Hey,
Hello.
You guys talking about puppies or children when I jumped in?
Animals.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Dogs and cats.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Cammy's cat is like trying to stomp on my keyboard as hard as he can.
Well, pretty soon your puppy will fight the cat, and that
Like
will be
he'll just eat my computer instead of
that.
yeah. So
I was asking if it was this game crash last week where the dogs that I was dog watching for sat on my power outlet and shut off my computer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my laptop plug has like electric tape all up and down its length because the new puppy thinks it's just delicious.
Volume
So,
test.
It's
Volume
better
test.
than any toy you can buy at PetSmart.
Yeah, she also ate the screen on my wife's phone. So
yep.
yeah, it's been
Jen
very
said something about that. And I was like,
very
wow.
very expensive puppy.
Volume
It's been a very
test.
expensive puppy. All right, so based on what happened last week, I'm gonna do the same thing I did for my Red-Handed Doom group, which is I'm gonna move you guys over to basically a follower system. Which Red-Handed Doom, we realized this when they basically recruited like an entire squad of like wood elves, and then they got an entire squad of lizard folk, and they were like, let's go take out this hobgoblin outpost or whatever, and like the dragon that lives there. Spoiler. Anyways, it took like, I don't know, 2.5 sessions or something. It was ridiculous. And we kind of realized afterwards, we're like, as exciting and cool as it is to Lord of the Rings style, recruit all these units and have them run out into fight and stuff like that. It's only cool, in the movies or in a cutscene. It's not really cool dice roll by dice roll by dice roll. And it's been such a long time since I had really a fight like that kind of break out, that I was like, I was just kind of in it last week. And then the next thing I know, it's like, oh, wow. That was a long night of watching NPCs beat the shit out of each other. So if you had a chance to look at the document, basically it states that in ship battles, and this is something that's in the new Ghost of Saltmarsh rulebook anyways, but the crew is essentially like the lifeblood of the ship. So without the crew, the ship really can't do anything. So during battles, ship battles, the crew just does their stuff. And we were already doing that in the, I think, one ship battle that we already had. But when you get into ship-to-ship combat, that's where we're going to kind of play it a little bit more. There's fighting going on all around you. There's fighting going on in the background. Like when a bad guy NPC moves adjacent to a good guy NPC, they're like, they're out of the fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't worry about them anymore. And so in that way, sort of like a path is cleared for you guys to deal with the anti-you guys of that particular scenario. So that's how we're going to kind of handle that moving forward. That being said, like, you don't have a player 6 right now, so Sandara could have been slotted as your player 6. And then, obviously, the bad guy druid is a notable NPC, and you would have had to fight them anyways. So the death of Sandara would have maybe happened or not happened, even if we had used these rules sooner. I don't know if that changes anything for anybody. All that being said, there is the option, too, that when you go exploring, I mean, you have 28 crew members. So when your pirate ship rolls up on an island and you guys decide to explore it, it wouldn't be unreasonable for you guys to be like, we should bring 2 teams of people. And that's where the B team comes in. And essentially the B team is a party of 5 because, it was a great show. And you basically choose... Yeah, went way back for that. You choose 5 NPCs for the B team. You don't have to use your B team, but you can. And basically, those 5 followers can then... they just handle all the crappy stuff, like clearing a campsite and maintaining a base camp and like making sure that like, you know, kobolds and dire weasels aren't sneaking up on your flanks. You know, like the stuff that nobody would ever want to watch or care about. That's what the B team gets up to. Now, certain NPCs will have abilities that are that you can sort of call upon during battles. So, for example, if Sandara was still alive, for example, you could be like, once per fight, one of you could cast a healing word to kind of represent that Sandara was nearby and she saw that one of you was in trouble and she cast healing word on you, but she's not in any way actually in the fight. So for example, like you recruited that one druid Gyoza. So maybe like once per long rest, you guys can have another brown bear show up as like a Final Fantasy summon type deal. That's the kind of stuff that these B team members can contribute. And like it says, not all of them have good abilities. Not all of them have are useful on the B team. And some of these characters that you recruit will actually have passive benefits, you know, for your ship and skill checks and things like that. So all of that has to still be sort of fleshed out a little bit. I kind of wanted to get a feel for what your crew was going to look like after this adventure path was over, the one you're currently on, so that, you know, I'd have a better idea. I don't want to develop like a bunch of people and then you like kick them off the ship kind of thing. So I kind of wanted to see you guys settle on like a crew before I really fleshed them out anymore. So, any questions about any of that stuff?
No. Do these NPCs, if we take them on a B team, do they have some sort of like an immunity? Like,
right?
Can they still die from?
No.
From.
And that actually, that also came about in Red Hand of Doom. Red Hand of Doom was a super brutal, difficult campaign. And the party, like, every time they'd find NPCs, like, the NPCs would just get killed because everything was just so deadly. And then they had these NPCs, and they never wanted to do anything with them because they were like, we are death. If we are nice to you, you will die. And so now, they're like level 16 or whatever, and they're in a crazy permanent, you know, wild magic zone and all this other kind of stuff. But they still have a handful of their followers with them off camera, essentially. So these people are there providing like support and stuff, but like off camera. So like they have like a weaponsmith that like keeps all their magical equipment at like, you know, fighting fit kind of thing, and they have like a genie that they can summon like to join in on like fights and stuff like that. So they have like some cool followers that they've gained that they can benefit from, but they don't have to worry about them being like, I don't know, eaten by a pack of velociraptors or something.
Great.
That would never happen.
Right. I'm just a random example. But yeah, and I don't want to say it's a perfect system, you know. I'm not like going to throw it up onto like DM's Guild and be like, check out this amazing thing. But it seems to be working pretty well for my Skills of War, my Red Hand of Doom Skills of War campaign. So I think it's probably going to be a good solution for this one also.
Like, coming from experience and use the system, I really liked it. Yeah, it adds a lot to combat, especially like if you don't have like we didn't have a healer at one point, but like one of our NPCs was a healer, so like it helped, you know, kind of keep us alive.
You can fill the gaps. It's almost like they become magic items, if that makes sense. Like you have like 5 NPC magic item slots, and then you can kind of fill them accordingly.
Great.
Yeah. Like here's some examples from the other game. Let's see. Okay, this chick Luna Bixby is a human alchemist. If you slot her, you get advantage to all herbalism checks, and you can purchase common and uncommon potions at half price.
I like it.
Yeah,
Cool.
It also gives like the NPCs some sort of a special sort of like personality or ability,
Like a
to
characteristic.
differentiate them. Yeah.
Right. Like Lightbreaker is Ifrit of the Burning Blood. He's a motherfucking Ifrit. once per long rest, you can summon him for 10 minutes.
It's like equipping an Esper in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It very much has like that slot system, that sort of summon system to it. And again, you'll decide like the guys will go on a mission and they're like, oh, we're gonna take on basically like Baphomet's avatar, so we probably need to bring our biggest like heavy hitting like followers. But if they're going on like a diplomatic mission, they would bring like all of their followers that give them bonuses to persuasion and foreign languages and things like that. So it flavor wise, it's actually really neat because they don't just lean on like the same ones over and over again. They really do make like smart decisions about who to bring. So
That sounds good.
all right, cool. So let's go ahead and give that a shot moving forward. And we left off, I believe, in the middle of some light combat last time. So let's jump into that. It was nighttime. The seas were pretty rough. It was incredibly hot. I think I'm remembering everything correctly. All right. Let's see. We're just going to reset any sort of debuffs that are going on and just kind of go from here. All right, cool. Gosh, that's a lot of stuff going on. All right, bring you guys over. Let's see. There might be some weirdness. I know there was another like stealth update on Tuesday, and it broke a lot of API scripts for people. We had to deal with it in our Tuesday game. So if stuff gets weird, like just let me know. We'll try to sort through it. It's been like 2 days since the patch, so you would assume a company who wants to make money and stay in business would have dealt with those issues by now, but we'll see what happened. All right.
Zoom out a bit.
Man, I'm a little sad. The only reason is because Sandara was hot, and we lost Reson, who was hot. Now it's just a bunch of ugly people except Annalora.
Well,
What about Bubble?
Well, Bubbles is adorable.
yeah. I mean, Valorians are, as a species, pretty damn hot. So
Yeah, they bred out all the ugly people. Wasn't that Queen Victoria that did that?
oh, where they ate all the ugly people?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a weird history. It's a much weirder history even than, I guess, Forgotten Realms, but I don't know. Forgotten Realms is pretty wild. All right, so got some combat music playing, and we are back in initiative. We just ended with this lizard folk whiffing it hardcore. So as they come up in initiative, I will basically tell you what they are up to, and then you'll know if they are a notable NPC or if they are a basic bitch just fighting in the background against other basic bitches. All right, so Shivaka, I really don't want to say this because she's amazing, but she would kind of qualify as a basic bitch. So at this point, we will say that she is going to be stalking along the sides of the ship, looking for people to shoot darts at. So that is what she is up to. And also to kind of clean up the game a little bit, I'll probably remove a lot of follower stat access, since the followers will be moving more to a background role. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
all right.
no more having like 3 pages open for us.
Right, yeah.
But 3 pages
guys,
for you.
You guys are the players. You shouldn't have to DM. You know what I'm saying? I got to run 45 different monsters, not you. Oh my goodness.
That got real loud real quick.
Yeah, okay.
You can turn it up just a tad.
I'm actually going to turn the master volume down a bit. There we go. All right. Annalora, you're up.
All right. Let me try to remember what's going on. So the person in the lookout is prone. Is the snake still visible from where I am?
You need to swim back a little bit. Maybe like 5-10 feet.
Okay, yeah. So since I noticed that the snake moved in a bit, I'm gonna sneak back or swim back to here. And actually, I'm gonna send Levy over to this side because he has 60 feet of swim speed and have him scout to see if
Okay.
there's anything going on.
Yeah,
On
so
this side.
Chipper Zane is apparently facing off against Captain Sigma Snake Eyes. It is an unbalanced matchup, to say the least.
And she's on the little boat. I can.
Yeah, they're both on the Jolly ship.
All right,
Jolly
so
boat.
what I'm gonna do is I'll take a shot at the snake first.
Okay.
Oof.
Ooh.
That's a 1.
All right, let's see what happens. Ranged attack. Off target. You will deal half damage with your next attack. Oh wait, but this is
Okay.
magic, right? Because
It is magical ammo.
Yeah. Okay. If this attack deals cold damage, it does not, right?
It is lightning at the moment.
All right, then you are fine. All
Okay.
right. What else?
And I'm gonna swim south. Yep. So I'm gonna be under the water a little bit, like 5 feet, and then
Sure.
start swimming down this way,
All right.
and that'll be it.
Bubbles, you are up. You are on the ship. Sandara is right in front of you, being eaten by 5 velociraptors.
She's obviously dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They've already pulled out. They're pulling out her throat, her guts, like the whole deal. Like there's one that's like kind of burrowing inside, like looking for the sweetmeats. It's a horror show. There is also a lizard folk right up your buns. Squall with lots of magic going on, dealing with this one. Jack Scrimshaw dealing with that one. You get the general feeling that your allies probably have most of this locked down, but they definitely don't have, and I can even, mark them if you want. They don't have that Dundurin over there. Any of the baby dinosaurs. Well, they're not really babies. They just look like babies. And is there anyone else that's causing a notable threat here? Oh yeah, I guess the lizard folk do count because of
These guys were hypnotic patterned, right?
correct.
The ones that are okay.
Yeah, and then up top, the lookout. She is also a more notable person of interest.
Okay, so but I'm in range of this.
Yeah, so you are in melee with this croc dude.
Then okay, so I'm going to do the 5e.
Okay.
I'm going to move here. What do I want to do? I want to burn one of my bardic inspirations,
Okay.
and I want to use slashing flurry. So you can expend one of your bardic inspirations, cause the weapon to deal extra damage when you hit. Crap. Okay. I'm a 5e shuffle back. I'm not within 5 feet of anything. Damn it. Maybe, okay, I take it back. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna keep it normal. I'm just gonna do a regular slash with my save.
Yeah, 15 is just enough. You're trying to hit a 15. All right. 5 damage to this previously undamaged lizard folk.
I would like to use a healing word on myself.
Okay.
And sorry, I'm checking how many spell slots I have. Can I do it at second level?
Yeah, I mean, it's your spell slots.
Okay, that's all I got. Sadly.
Okay. If that is the end of your turn, Bubbles, that will bring up this random bad guy pirate. He's done. Kenrick would technically be a background guy, but he is toe-to-toe with the captain. So maybe we should have him do something. Because he's sort of been pulled into a battle way above his pay grade. Let's see. He will. Yeah, he will attack her and try to shoot her. So here we go. Cutlass. And a pistol. Ooh, that might have hit. Let's see. No. Yeah, that is not a hit. Neither of those manages to hit the captain. Somewhat nervous, he's going to 5-foot step back here, the boat kind of wobbling beneath his feet. Random pirate, not a problem. Squall, not a problem. He's just going to keep fighting. Lift, you and the snake. What are you going to do?
Going after the snake.
All right, let's do it.
Boom.
What are we looking at?
Yeah, first one, 9 miss, probably.
Yeah, 9 does not hit.
But with my claws, 24 for 12 damage.
Are you still restrained by the snake? Is the question. Like, because it grappled you before. So, are you still...
I'm still restrained.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, so then when you're restrained, all your attacks are at disadvantage, unfortunately.
Oh, shit. Then
Yeah.
no good.
All right, so as you go to swing on it with your claws, loose tooth. All right, well, it's not a bite attack, so you're all right. So yeah, you and the snake continue to wrestle on the upper deck. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, that brings us to the Selkie, who is downstairs. She's going to kind of fade to the background a bit. Do we have a Fafnir yet, or is he making coffee in the shower still?
I believe he's still in the shower.
Okay. So Rosie will switch to her normal form. Not normal. That's so rude. To her halfling form, and she's going to start investigating this room, which will help you guys later. All right, Scrimshaw. Scrimshaw is kind of a badass, so he is going to hold off these 3 pirates over here. So that's what he's up to. All right, this guy right here, he's just going to be jumping down and fighting Robinson right there. So that's taken care of. Yeah, Captain Snake Eyes. She looks at Chipper, and her tongue kind of flicks out, wraps around her cigarette, and kind of transfers it to the other side of her mouth. She blinks 2 sets of eyelids at Chipper, and then begins to chop him up. She's going to make 3 attacks with her falchion. Ooh. Yeah, the first attack misses. Alright, makes the second attack. Ooh, that attack hits. Yeah, Chipper is down. And then she will attack him again. So... yeah, he's carved up pretty bad. Pretty bad. Let's see what happens here. Calf slash triple damage.
Dead.
Yeah, that's overkill.
Sure.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
overkill.
extreme damage. So Chipper Zane. You watch from the side of the ship, Bubbles, as he holds off the Captain Snake Eyes, mustering his courage, and as he blocks the first swing from her sword, there's that moment where you're like, maybe he could do this. But then with the second swing, he is brought down, and then she brings the third one sweeping along his legs and separates his legs from his body at the knee. He dies writhing in his own blood as it fills up the boat. and she turns and she looks at you and she gives you a nod.
I'm just staring.
All right. She is going to use her move to jump into the water and start swimming under the ship.
It's a good move.
All right. The lookouts. All right. The lookout is a musketeer. So she's going to look around for something to shoot. So she's going to use half her speed to stand up. Let's see. And what do we got here? She's looking for player characters. Alright, there's a big old bear over here. She's going to shoot this big old bear. Here we go. This attack is at advantage because you are being restrained. So 1 and 2.
Is he prone? This symbol?
I think we did prone instead of restrained. But either way, neither of those would have gotten through. Or the second one would have gotten through.
The second
So,
one does, yeah.
But yeah, like, I don't think it held you prone, but maybe, because we did put a prone on there, so we'll go with that. So neither attack hits. Both bullets kind of hit the deck on either side of you. You look up briefly, wooden bear, and you see this woman, and she just kind of shakes her head and then uses a free action to drop prone again in the crow's nest. All right, Velociraptor squad. What do we got here? We got to zoom in close for these babies. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 that are doing that. They would love to just continue eating Sandara, but they are summoned monsters, so they are on the clock. So they are going to go after you, Claximus.
Okay.
All right. They have pack tactics, so all 4 of them are going to have advantage as they attack. Each of them has 2 attacks each.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew. All right. We've got a bite. None of these are... You didn't do anything reckless, right? Last time?
I'm stunned. I'm hypnotic powered. So these are all...
Oh, okay, well,
yeah,
wait.
crit.
So the first attack, when you're stunned, would do this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, in the first attack, looks like it would have been a crit anyways. So, there you go. All right.
Let me know what hits, because there's a lot to calculate.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what is your armor class?
My armor class is 16.
16? Okay. Let's see.
So I think 2 of those would have hit. Right? Or no, yeah. Like,
Well, they've got pack tactics.
yeah, that's right, yeah. So they're all at
Yeah.
advantage. So they're all crits anyways.
Oh my god. All right. Let's see. We got 11, and it's a crit. We got a 7 on the 23. We've got another crit for 5. We got another crit for 8. Let's see. 18 would hit for 3. Let's see. Bite would hit for 5. And the last one, the claw attack, does not hit. Alright. Jeez. Okay.
That would have downed me if I
All
wasn't
right.
raging.
Are you raging still, though?
Yeah, I'm still raging.
Okay. Yeah, because being unconscious wouldn't have taken you out of that.
Well, I'm not
right.
unconscious.
Yeah, so let's see what we got here. These are, let's see, the first one's a bite. Bite is a piercing. Roll a D100 for me. If you get a 5 or less, they bite off one of your eye stalks. Alright, no problem. Alright, the next one is a claw, so that's a slash. Make a dexterity saving throw, DC 12, or the little guy knocks you prone.
Okay, this is advantage.
Okay. Because barbarian. All right, no problem, no problem. And the last one is a bite. This is piercing. So drop it. Drop whatever you're holding. I mean, you have a two-handed weapon, so...
I'm not wielding it, though.
Okay, so you don't have anything in your hands.
No, just my hands.
There you go. 3 critical effects. Nothing happened. All right. So it looks like Analor did the maths for you. So 22 points of damage
All right.
at the end of the day. It was 43 to start with. All right. And yeah, since they are tiny creatures, they will all just sort of like crowd around you, basically. Fafnir, is he with us yet? No? He's going to be down.
not.
He's down below deck, taking care of down below deck stuff. All right.
Would he see the wizard, the druid?
Oh, yeah, he did see the wizard last week. We should probably have him deal with that guy. Hold on a sec. That's right. For whatever reason, I can't select the wizard. He's been like moved to a layer where I can't reach him. Can you guys see the wizard? The druid
Just
at
a
all?
rainbow guy.
All right, that's really weird. Okay, hold on. Let's see. All right. Yeah. So there he is, and let's see. Fafnir would go, and let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he could definitely reach him. And he will. He left his wraith behind, so he's going to be using, I'm assuming, hand axe.
Yep, that's what he
Right.
has.
Okay. So he'll go ahead and use hand axe on it.
And
There we go.
then he usually uses them as two-hand, not like two-handed, but one in each hand, so you can get a bonus effect.
Yeah. All right. So the first one is going to be a hit. The second one, not so much. All right. Cool. And let's see what the damage is. 6. Okay. And it has to make a Constitution save, or it will drop its concentration on all those adorable dinosaurs, and that would be terrible. So let's see.
Thank you.
Damn.
I knew you had it in your heart to feel that.
Oh, after Tuesday?
Yes,
Maybe.
you.
Look,
How could you do it?
what we did on Tuesday has nothing to do with what's happening right now. That's a different guy that you know on Tuesdays. All my beautiful babies gone. That hurts.
Thank God.
That was pretty clutch for a guy making coffee in the shower. All right. That brings us to Water Elemental's turn. Now, Water Elemental is a powerful ally that you have recruited through some good RP. So I'm going to have him actually do shit. So he's going to run up and start smashing Bloody Bjorn, the first mate. And not in like the good smashing, like the bad smashing. Here we go.
Fafnir has finally shown up.
Oh, you just did something super clutch. Congratulations.
Did he?
Yeah.
That makes Fafnir feel good.
It's always good to be a hero without even having to do anything.
Maybe go back to shower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just bring your waterproof phone with you. You'll be fine. All right. Let's see. This guy says he has an armor class of 30. Pretty sure that that's a typo. I think it's supposed to be a 13. So what do we got here? A 16 and then a 12. So 16 hits. He takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage. He has already taken some damage previously, but he is not bloodied by that attack. But he is now inside the water elemental, because that is something it can do. Gong Gong, who has now been demoted back to helpful NPC status. Let's see. We got some kids over here. Yeah, Gong Gong is going to. I'm thinking free the spawn here. That sounds.
You don't want me controlling Gong Gong?
Nah, we're trying to like put the focus back on PCs. So all the NPCs are either dealing with other NPCs or assisting in the background, kind of deal. So we're gonna see more like Red Hand of Doom Scales of War situation. Yep. All right, that brings us to a Bloody Bjorn, the first mate. All right, he's going to. Yeah, he's not down with fighting no water elemental at all. Let's see. Crap. Can't really abandon the ship, can you? All right. Well, he's gonna move over to here because he doesn't want to be inside the water elemental. And then he is going to look around and try to figure out which one of you has caused this water elemental. And he sees Squall's casting spells, but he also saw that Bubbles was casting spells. He's going to assume, Bubbles, that you are the spellcaster that has summoned this water elemental. So he is going to move to here, and I think he's down to his last 2 axes.
Does he have hypnotic gaze?
Oh, you're right, but he did get hit by a water elemental, so he wouldn't have been stunned anymore.
All right.
So yeah, he's gonna throw one of his remaining 2 hand axes at you. 18 for 6.
Yep, that'll hit me.
All right, and then he will draw out a dagger for his offhand. Claximus, you are up.
I will move up into his face.
Okay. All right. He snarls at you through his wild beard, readying both his weapons to fight you.
And then I'll sidestep him
Okay.
for flank.
All right. Yeah. Water elemental turns to you, gives you a little thumbs up.
And then I recklessly attack him.
Okay. Advantage with a +2. Oof.
So 13.
13 is just enough. He has a 13 armor class.
Alright, so that's 8 cold, 5 radiant.
All right.
Followed by the bonus. So the extra 4. Wait, not cold. It's just 8 slashing. I keep thinking I have my great axe out for some reason. So
So 8 slashing plus another 4 radiant.
8 slashing plus 5 radiant plus
Okay.
4 slashing again.
All right. All right, and with that, he is bloodied.
Sweet.
And you're bloodied as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Whenever you guys are bloodied, you could throw the little bloodied marker on so that your teammates kind of have a better indication of where your health is at. It's a good way to let people know like that you're kind of beat to shit. Alrighty. That would be the Undyne's turn that you guys hired. Let's see. What should the Undyne do? Yeah, that'll work. She's going to summon a wave with control water and try to wash these 2 dudes off the ship that are over by her water elemental. Let's see.
One can't react, right? Because he's.
Oh yeah, the one's completely stunned, so it would automatically fail any dex saves. So that is a perfect target. Let's see. Control water, flood, part water, redirect flow. Okay. They've got to do strength athletics. All right, here we go. So he automatically fails because he's stunned. And then the other one. Where are you at, pirate? There you go. Oh yeah, that didn't happen. All right, so just like that, those 2 are off the ship. Alrighty. That brings us to
Striker Mitch.
Striker Mitch. Alright, Striker.
He's hypnotized, but I'm not sure why there's an X on him.
Yeah, that's weird. So he will just stand there, stunned, as it were. Down here, Familiar. Alright. Is Familiar going to do anything? No. Familiar is going to turn invisible. That is what it will do. And Fafnir, you do see this beautiful prismatic dragon that is hanging out with this creepy looking lizard lady. And it looks at you and just disappears. Alright, that's a basic, and then we've got actual lizard folk. Alright, so this lizard folk here, it don't got no time to deal with Squall. But Squall's already kind of engaged with it. But I know you guys don't want to kill everybody. We kind of have to sort of deal with what we've inherited from the last game. Alright, lizard folk's going to go ahead and attack Squall. Here we go. Do a bite. And a club. Now he does have mirror image going.
Yep.
Alright, so let's see. Roll a d20 for each one. He has 3 duplicates, so if it's a 6 or higher. Were duplicates hit last time, or no?
You missed
Okay.
on the last one.
Like, missed the attack altogether, you're saying?
Yeah, you missed the attack altogether on the last one. You still have to roll even if you miss, I think.
Right. Okay. So let's see. 6 or higher is a duplicate. Okay. And then now there's only 2 duplicates. It needs to be an 8 or higher. Alright, so it's just duplicates.
Well, it takes only 1 duplicate. You only hit 1.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Okay. Alright, and then Shivika's prowling around. Analora, you're up.
All right, so the
Oh,
captain
wait.
went underneath the boat.
Wait,
Yes.
there's the lizard man engaged with me. He doesn't have an initiative because he was going on the same one as the other lizard guy.
Oh, appreciate that honesty. Thank you. Yeah, alright. Then facing you, this lizard folk will just take its turn. So here we go. He's going to try to hit you with his shield.
Oh, that'll hit.
Alright.
I am unconscious.
Okay. And then, being a bit savage, I think he's going to try to bite down on you. Alright, so that's 2 death saves. Alright. And let's see, the crit is triple damage. You're knocked into another creature within 5 feet of you. So, actually, if that was the crit, then I will say that he knocked you off the boat? Yeah?
Go for
I
it.
mean, 5 feet? There's another creature within 5 feet of you to get knocked into. I guess we'll just ignore it then. Otherwise, it might be cool if he, like, knocked you off the ship. Then he would turn his attack to somebody else.
That would be cool.
Alright, so we'll do that.
Drown. That'd be neat.
So you do take a failed death save from slamming into the boat.
Alright.
Alright, and then he is going to rush up and do Claximus instead. So I'll do a fresh roll for Claximus.
Sure. That doesn't hit.
And that's a miss. Alright. So that brings us to top of the initiative, Analora. Levy does let out a cry of alarm as he kind of sees through the surface of the dark water the form of bubbles slam into the side of the boat, and he's just kind of hanging half in the ship and half out of the ship, the jolly ship.
Okay.
You also know that the
captain is
about right there. There's the
and how
center of the ship. How deep?
how deep? Yeah.
Yeah, so assuming the ship is kind of like resting down in the water, the ship like rides about 30 feet below the water line. So yeah,
30? Okay.
so it would have taken
Um,
all of her speed to get down there.
If I hand Levy an item, is that an interact?
Yeah, that would be an interact to hand off the item.
And Bubbles only took 1 death save from falling off instead
Right.
of 2.
Instead of 2. Yep.
Oh, I can't even give him an item because I gave Bubbles my last potion of healing.
Ah,
Levy is going to. He has a 60-foot swim speed.
okay.
He's gonna swim over to Bubbles.
Bubbles, are you wearing
I-
a potion bandolier like every good adventurer?
I gotta hope so.
I mean, it's your
He's not wearing any clothes, right? So it should be pretty easy to find.
right. That's
Prison
why.
pet- it's a prison
why I
pet.
asked if he was
It's
wearing a
just
potion
dangling in front
bandolier.
of.
It's like right out, hanging up the
dangling
prison
in
pot.
front of his.
Okay, gotcha.
Would Levy be able to administer that?
Oof.
Oh,
I mean-
probably not, because you're not bonus. You're not Matt Mercer.
Yeah. On his neck, like he can perform an action, right? But it would
Could
take.
he do a medicine check?
I think if he performs an action, he takes your action.
No, I can't use my
Well,
action to give him an extra action.
Yeah,
It
like
has to be
it
my
runs
bonus
off
action?
of her bonus actions, and the bonus
Yeah.
action for this time was to move him, right? So yeah,
Alright.
on his next turn, he'd be able to do that.
I'm gonna ask you the same question you asked Lauren.
Okay.
If I give him temporary hit points, will he be stabilized?
Will he be stabilized? Man, we were so desperate to live. We were asking for all kinds of stuff.
Huh.
Uh,
I know that feeling.
You understand my feeling right now.
I guess. No, I do. Do temp HP stabilize you? I'm very sure it's no, but I will check. Because I'd prefer to know for sure. Based on my understanding, if you have 0 hit points, receiving temporary hit points does not restore you to consciousness or stabilize you. They will absorb damage directed at you while you're in this state, but only true healing or medicine can save you.
So this means if he gets attacked, it won't be an auto crit.
If it's enough HP, right? Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
well,
then
it'll be an auto crit if it's within 5 feet. If somebody shoots it from a distance, it just follows the rules for being unconscious, basically.
okay, it just gives him a shield though. So
Yeah. It would go a ways towards preventing like death from massive damage.
Yeah, since that's the
Yeah.
best I can do, I'm gonna
Okay.
have Levy lick.
All right,
So he gets 10 temporary hit points
all right.
for when he wakes up. And with my action, then I will shoot the captain and in Aquan say, you're not getting away.
All right. Yeah, Aquan spoken beneath the waves. It's just this beautiful melodic sound kind of comes from your lips as you take aim and fire.
17.
17. She will. Let's see. Yeah, she will parry it. So as it is coming, she will swing her sword and kind of deflect it as per the parry ability.
All right.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
All right.
I will
Bub-
dive deeper though.
Okay. Dive
Let's
deeper.
just say I go down like 10, 15 feet.
Okay. Bubbles, you're up. Go ahead and do a death saving throw. If you have DM inspiration, you may want to use it. I don't know.
I don't think I do.
Okay. All right. No problem. Let's see. Basic, dead, basic. Let's see. Lift, you're up.
Does being restrained cause disadvantage on healing?
No. But
It does.
you would need to see, if you're doing a healing word, you would need to see the target. You are up high, and he is at the very bottom next to the ship.
So I can't see him. Okay.
Correct, yeah. Restrained is your speed is 0. You can't benefit from anything that would give you a bonus to your speed. Creatures have advantage on attacks against you, and your attacks have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dex saving throws.
All right, then can I try to break out of being restrained?
You can. Or yeah, you can do that, or you can keep fighting. It's totally up to you. Let's see. The giant snake.
Your target is bloodied, just so you know.
Yeah. It is, yeah, he is super bloodied. Oh, yeah. You're not even sure how the snake is still alive.
All right, we'll keep taking attacks at him.
Okay? Oh, jeez. All right. If it makes you feel any better, if those were your attempts to escape the grapple, they also would have failed.
Yes, I feel great.
Okay. Yeah, like this snake just it continues to bind you up more and more. Speaking of which, the snake doesn't even have an initiative. Where the hell did that go?
I think he's somewhere, isn't he?
He
He's right below Fafnir.
Is he right below Fafnir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, there he is.
Well, technically he's. I don't know why he's below Fafnir. That's a 15.
All right, there we go. Okay. Rosie's doing Rosie stuff down there. Scrimshaw's handling those guys. That guy's handling that guy. Captain's turn. All right. So you fired at the captain. She is not cool with that. She is going to swim back up to the other side of the ship. And she's going to start kind of climbing. Yeah, she'll try to climb up, I guess. Let's see. So she needs to make a athletics check. All right, yeah. So she begins climbing up the side of the ship. All right, look out. Look out, looking for things to shoot. It's got this prone bear on the ground over there. Yeah, you know what? She will try again for the prone bear. Here we go. 2 shots. Both regular. 10 and 11. Both miss. She will drop down prone again. Fafnir down below with... why the hell did this guy not get a turn? What the hell is going on?
Got too many initiatives to keep track of.
I think some of the things got dropped from initiative, though. Alright, hold on. I'll just add them in real quick.
Fafnir is fine with just them taking the beatings.
Yeah, no, an 8, that's fine. They can go right after you if they live through your attacks. Alright, Fafnir, you're up. This thing is, yeah, this is a spooky albino crocodile lady, and she is getting ready to mess you up, but good.
Yeah, hello, spooky albino crocodile lady. I have to ask you a question.
Oh, wow. Ugh. Okay, go for it.
two battle axes coming at you.
Okay. You try and hit a 13, so that's a hit.
18.
All right. And then?
For 11 damage.
That is a lot of damage. Okay.
And then I'll swing again.
All right. She is bloodied.
For 21.
Whew. Okay, yeah.
For 9 damage.
Oh, damn. All right. Yeah, she's kind of wheezing and hissing, blood kind of like sputtering out from her mouth. She clutches the axe wounds. She definitely seems like she is in a bad way. Alrighty.
Action surge.
Action surge! Oh, Jesus. Alright. How am I supposed to turn into a giant crocodile? Alright.
for 11 damage.
It's nice. When you're done with that, come upstairs. We need.
Fafnir is done asking questions.
Okay.
There is multiple doors around here, but
Yeah.
nobody except the children. He's going to look at the children, and he's going to ask, is there anyone else down here?
The children are pretty damn scared. But
Let me rephrase. Are there any bad people down here still?
they look at each other and they kind of shake their head. And then the boy says, there was like a fire person. They took him further down.
Yeah. Which way is down?
He like looks around.
Which door did they take him through?
Hold on. All right, he like closes his eyes. You see him kind of blinking back tears as he does, and he points at this door.
Okay. Go handle that. Fafnir will charge upstairs.
Alrighty.
So that's 5-10 feet.
Okay, and then bloop.
Hello, Fafnir is here to help everyone. Hello, Water Elemental.
That's where that guy went. He's on the map layer. Ugh. All right, hold on.
But now he's dead.
There we go.
Hello. You seem like you aren't, that's Langhorn. Oh, hello, Jack Scrimshaw. You look like you're in a bit of a pickle.
Well, anybody that, like the two groups that are circled right there are essentially like NPCs that are kind of dealing with their own stuff. Now, Stryker is still hypnotized by whatever weird hypnotic thing went off.
Nah, Fafnir doesn't know about that.
Yeah.
Do I see any other enemies?
You see Claximus is fighting this Dunduran and this lizard folk. You see that your best friend Lift is being crushed to death by a giant snake.
And he'll live.
Okay. You guys are noticing that there is a complete absence of poison. Like, all you heard about this crew is that they use poison in all their attacks, yet there is no poison to be found.
I have enough movement speed to get right up here.
Okay.
So I'm just charging up next to Claxmus, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Big Snake. Big Snake is going to try to bite its passenger, as it were. So here we go. This is with advantage because you are restrained. 21 for 13, Wooden Bear. Which I think takes you out of Wooden Bear.
I think it killed him.
Or he's muted, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, he is muted.
Okay. I will move Wooden Bear out of the way. There we go.
Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, that drops me out.
Alright, and then you take 1 point of regular damage as the trample damage from the attack goes over to your humanoid form. And the snake will continue to hold you and bite you, as is its way. Alright, Water Elemental. It is going to try, yet again, to smash. Let's see. Smash. Yeah. Let's see. So, there we go. 1 and a 2 with a +2 from Claximus. Both hit. Oh my god, 20 damage! Holy shit!
That is how it's done!
Max damage. Wow.
Oh, jeez. Well, that's that. And then it's going to pick up his body and just throw it into the waves for its mistress.
Yeah, goodbye! I don't know what she's gonna do with a dead body.
Question, like, since it's a water elemental, right? If I
Yeah.
enter it, nothing happens to me?
I mean, you could wear it like a giant suit of aquatic mecha armor.
I mean, that's probably what's gonna happen.
All right. You suggest that to it in Aquan?
Yeah.
All right. Roll a persuasion check.
Form Voltron.
Honestly, yeah. Like that, I imagine that's what the crabs would wear.
Oh, Spectrum is real.
It could have
I
went either
imagine-
way. It could have
I
went
just-
either way.
I just imagine instead of explaining the plan, you're like, can I be inside?
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? No.
Yeah, it was like kind of listening to what you said with interest, and then it kind of like looked you up and down, and it just kind of shook its head like, not today.
I'm gonna
Not
get in
today.
that.
All right,
Put me in your body.
all right. Then it is going to surge over to these guys, so it'll whoosh across the ship. All right, I feel like y'all got an unfair advantage in this fight. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there.
We
got
worked for it.
I know you
for
worked
it.
hard. You worked hard.
Yeah.
hard it was.
All right, Gong Gong has freed the babies, and then he is smashing down the door to get below deck. Let's see. He's got a very good athletics. Yeah. So he kind of and begins running downstairs. All right, Bloody Bjorn is very bloody. He's dead. Claximus, you're up. No, you guys worked on this for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
This is what preparations get you. They get you an advantage.
I move there.
Mhm.
And I attack, not recklessly though.
Okay.
$11.
Ooh, 11 against a lizard folk is not going to hit.
All right. 23.
That will hit.
All right, let me do the radiant damage.
Okay.
All right, he'll take 6 slashing and 7 radiant.
Okay. Yeah, he is bloodied.
And I will move again to there.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Lizard folks. Okay. This lizard folk will continue his assault on Squall. Let's see. We'll do Spike the Shield. And we'll do a Heavy Club. Alright, those are both hits. We're looking for an 8 or higher, I believe. 8 or higher. No, so that is an actual hit for 3, which drops Squall to 2 hit points. And then the next attack, we need an 11 or higher?
No, then
Sound about right?
if it
Yeah.
is it 11 higher? Like, did one of
It
the
should
mirrors
still-
go away?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
go
because he
ahead.
actually got hit. Right, so it would still be an 8
Yeah.
or higher. Alright, 8 or higher?
Ooh.
No.
Oh, well.
Alright. So, yeah, with a sickening crunch, he takes a hit to the head and he drops. Alright. He is going to move over here to help his buddy. His buddy is going to attack you, Claximus, with +2 bonus from the flank. Here we go. Going to do the shield. And he's going to do a bite, because you're a tasty crab.
That's a miss on the last one.
Alright, last one is a flub. Let's see what happens. This is a nat attack. Don't add your bonus damage bonus to your attacks for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Oh, that's mean. Alright, I don't think he's going to last that long, but sure. Alright, so the first one hits for 7. We round up, so 4. Okay. Annalora, you're up.
Okay.
Shivaka
could-
informs
Could
you.
Shivika be
that-
moving towards Bubble?
Oh yeah, that works. Okay. All right. So what are you gonna do, Laura?
Well, the captain is. I'm gonna swim over here,
Okay.
and I see the captain's climbing.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to shoot her down.
All right.
Nice
Yeah,
hit.
20. That'll
20.
hit. Yeah.
Parry that.
I can't.
15 points.
All right. 15 plus the damage she has already taken. Does that bloody her? Let's find out. No. She's
Would
still-
she still be able to hold on, taking that?
Yeah, I mean, you're not like a Eldritch Blast, like repelling
Okay.
blast, you know? So.
I will yell out in Aquan that she is climbing up the side of the boat.
Okay. Yeah, everybody you hear, Annalora kind of, yell out from the ocean that the captain is climbing up. The what side of the boat is this?
That's
Starboard.
starboard.
On starboard.
Starboard.
Oh,
Okay.
starboard.
So, yeah. So he's climbing the starboard side. Got it.
It's an easy way to remember.
And-
Port is left, because 4 letters.
Alrighty.
Okay. And then bonus action, Levy will assist anyone that's gonna help Bubbles.
Okay.
Like if anyone wants to stabilize him, he'll give him advantage.
All right. Okay.
Probably Shivika.
Bobbles, do you want Levy's assistance on your saving throw against death?
Oh.
You get to roll 2d20s. See if you can stabilize yourself.
Whoa!
I guess it's good that Levy was helping you. All right, so you're now at 2 failed death saving throws instead of just being completely dead. So I guess Levy could, chalk that up to being a medical doctor now. So, all right, basic lift. You're up. You and the snake for now and forever.
Yes, it feels that way.
All right,
And
what are
then,
you gonna do?
in sake of all transparency, I had Bart skin up. Do I need to roll a con save?
Oh yeah, for every time you get hit, you have to do a concentration check. So,
All right.
oof, yeah. So that would have dropped. Well, you have forecast,
But
right?
at advantage, yes.
Yeah. Okay, then you would be fine.
All right, so I kept it,
All right.
and son of a bee sting. If I move,
Which you can't do.
I can't.
Right.
Oh, fuck, I'm still
Because you're
fuck it.
restrained.
All right, goddamn.
Yeah.
I turn into a bear again.
Okay.
Losing my last shape.
Okay. So you hulk back out into a bear.
And
Let's, let me fill the energy tank up on that one.
yes.
There you go.
And I killed the snake. I take this thing down. I feel
All right.
You can
Let's do it.
I believe in you.
I feel it.
If it makes you feel better, I could tell you what you're trying to hit. Oh. It's just
Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
There you go.
Arrgh!
A 23 is enough. You finally tear free of the snake. And scales and flesh and guts go everywhere as you finally tear yourself free. You now have movement, so you could
All right.
you could stand up and start getting to work.
Yes, I will move over
All
this
right.
way.
All right, you kind of just leap over the side here, climbing / barreling towards the fight.
Boom. Done.
Alrighty.
Ha, barreling.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but that's a good pun. That's a good pun that didn't cause everybody to take psychic damage.
All right, she will finish climbing up the side of the ship, and Fafnir, she will attack you.
Oh, hello. I was looking for you.
She kind of flicks her tongue out again, kind of moving the cigarette over, and gives you a fanged smile.
Tongue. Interesting.
All right, here we go. 3 attacks on you, Fafnir.
Don't like that. Ooh, 25 is that definitely. Well, that doesn't. Oh. Does that last one hit? Yes.
Yeah. All right,
Alright,
so 19
so-
from the first and 21 from the second.
So 19 and 21. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Fafnir, I believe, is bloodied, or does that drop you? I think that might drop you.
That might drop me. Let me pull out a calculator.
I think it's 40 total.
Yeah.
All right. Claximus, you watch as this soaking wet, green skin / scaled woman climbs up over the side, walks over to Fafnir, and just cuts him down.
Well,
All right. The lookout. You guys are all like directly underneath. She is going to be looking for another target.
I wonder how the Houdini feels about.
Yeah, she's gonna shoot at just this group over here. Just you know what? She'll shoot at Langhorn Striker Mitch. There you go, because he's just kind of sitting there. Let's see. Seems like an easy enough target. Okay. Musketeer. There we go. 1 and a 2. Good thing the first one was at advantage. But that is 2 misses. Man, she's the worst. All right, Fafnir, saving throw against death.
Okay. No.
Oof. All right. Let's see. Water Elemental sees that there is like legit stuff to fight, and is
And
going
that it hurts Fafnir.
yeah, it's going to surge back over to attack. Here we go. Where you at, Water Elemental? There you are. 1. Ooh, that sucks. And a 2. Ooh, 18. 18 would hit. Let's see what the flub is, though. Natural attack. You taste awful. Bite attack. It is not a bite attack. All right. So, she does have a reaction, though. Yeah, 13 damage is quite a bit. She will parry the attack coming in. Alrighty. This guy's dead. Gong Gong's doing stuff below deck. This guy's dead. Claximus, you're up.
I need to finish off this guy so I can let the bear druid come in and probably heal Fafnir. So I'm gonna attack recklessly.
Okay.
17.
Oh yeah, that is a hit.
Alright, and that's 8 slashing.
He is done.
Alright.
Yeah, you just punch a claw right through his scaly chest.
Alright, sweet. Then I can save my divine cherry for the guy behind me.
Okay.
I will fire. I will shuffle around
Okay.
to there.
All right.
That should be a crit.
Oh, because you're being reckless,
Yep.
right? All right. Yeah, that is a hit. Let's see what it does. This is a piercing with your claw or slashing. All right. Slice the cheek. So it's just a normal double damage critical.
Okay, so I just roll another attack roll. I mean another damage
Yeah,
die?
you double the radiant damage. Any dice.
Oh,
that
any
are
dice.
involved in- any dice in the attack get doubled.
All right.
That's what makes rogues and paladins so brawler when it comes to DPS.
So 2d6.
Mhm.
All right. So
All right.
total of 6. That's 8, and then 12, 15.
Okay. Bloodied. Okay.
He's no longer stunned. Right? Or did he get double
no,
miss?
the attack missed.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, she tried to shoot a dude who was standing there doing nothing and missed with both of her attacks. Yeah.
Did the Undyne do anything?
I checked for her. She is doing her own stuff right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So. All right. Basic. Lizard dude. All right. This is the last lizard dude. He looks over at the captain. The captain kind of just lazily looks over at him. He kind of takes a deep breath, and he is going to attack you, Claximus.
Okay. It's at advantage.
All right. Spiky shield and bitey bite.
One of those hits.
All right, so the shield hits for 7, so you end up taking 4. And he can't really move without provoking, so he will just hold his ground. All right, Shivaka was never one for rules. So she looks at the new NPC guidebook that was written, and she goes up to Bubbles, and she feeds him one of his healing potions. So mark off healing potion.
What I got. For sure.
All right, and roll it. See what you got.
Nice.
All right, and then yeah, she can't really help you up. But it'd be kind of cool if she did. So sure, she'll help you up. And that'll be her turn. Anna Laura, you're up.
Okay. From where I am, can I see the lookout tower?
You can see the tower, but she keeps dropping prone after each attack.
Yeah, so each time she attacks, am I able to see her when she...
Oh, yeah, totally. Yep.
So I'm just going to ready a shot
Okay.
for next time she peeks, I'm going to shoot her.
Okay.
And I'm going to swim over this way as I do that,
All right.
to see that Bubbles is okay.
He is okay. Yeah. Is Levy going to do anything?
Levy is going to get on Bubbles' shoulder
Okay.
and will assist him. Well, I can't really assist unless Levy is next to the enemy, right?
Right. Yeah.
So he's just going to ride on Bubbles' shoulder for now.
Okay. As a tiny creature,
To get up.
that's no problem. Bubbles, you're up.
All right.
You are standing. You got 9 health. You got 10 temporary HP. You're basically at full. What are you going to do?
Great. I'm going to use my climb speed
Okay.
to try to get back up onto this.
No problem. Okay.
I see this jerk off.
Fafnir's down.
Yeah,
Huh?
Fafnir is dead on the ground. He's bleeding out.
He's not
Right.
dead yet.
Alright, so I'm going to take my action to shoot this jerk.
Okay.
With my...
Yeah, 17 hits. Oh!
Nice damage. Nice
Oh.
damage.
Yeah, there just a big piece of his face is gone, and the blood kind of spills out. It's brain, and he just slumps over.
Oh, that was easy. I'm going to cast a second level healing word on Fafnir.
Okay,
There's
Fafnir,
some
you are prone. You have 10 HP.
And I'm going to shout out, hey, let's finish this shit.
All right, Water Elemental gives you a thumbs up.
I will return it.
Okay. Basic. Lift. You're up.
Lift moves over, sniffs his roommate. Roommate! Then moves up and starts swiping at this lady.
All right, do it. You get +2 bonus to these attacks because you are flanking her with the Water Elemental.
All right.
Nice.
Wee.
Woo! That could be bad. All right, let's see. Slashing attack. Follow up. Yeah, you may make 1 additional attack.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh,
No!
if only it was
Okay.
at advantage.
Let's see. Quite the riposte. Make a dex saving throw. On a fail, you take the damage, the ranged weapon damage. And the target of this attack may make an opportunity attack against you with
She would've
advantage,
used
but
her reaction.
She used her reaction, so that's good. So go ahead and give me a dexterity or strength saving throw. Keep in mind you use the bear stats, but then you use you add your proficiency if you have it.
I was waiting for you to be like, oh, natural one. Oh, you're grappled by a giant.
Giant snake just appears out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't think a strength 10 did it, so you are gonna take some of that damage to yourself in this. Whew. All right, so let's see. 5 damage plus another 21 damage. Go ahead and give me a D8 roll real quick. All right, so you do 7 points of damage to yourself in this flurry of attacks. I guess you overreached with that third one there. However, with the 26 points of damage that you caused to her, she is bloodied.
Perfect. And I'll spray some wooden bear musk at Fafnir, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, nice. Yeah. Dude, basic. Captain. All right. Captain sees that she has 3 different opponents to face here. What will she do? Of the 3 of you, the water elemental definitely looks like the toughest. So she will work her way through everyone that is here. Fafnir, she's going to attack you first. Here we go. Captain. There we go. These attacks no longer get the second, the extra damage because she is bloodied now. Oh, you know what? Never mind. She will use second wind to get back some hit points. There we go. So she is not bloodied anymore. And then she will attack Fafnir on the ground. This is with advantage. Ooh,
Nope.
That's a miss. Fafnir, she attacks you again. There we
Yeah,
go.
that.
All right.
I'm unconscious again.
And then she will use her third attack against you, Wooden Bear. Ooh, but a 12 does not hit. All right. Bad attack rolls for her that turn. All right. She's just going to stand her ground. Lookout. All right. Lookout's going to try to... She's going to stand up. Somebody was waiting for that.
Shoot.
All right.
Shoot her.
Take that shot. Ooh, even with some cover there, that's still a hit. What's the damage? Oh my god. As she stands up to aim her rifle at the wooden bear, there is a popping sound, and then there's a little like explosion of red. Her headless body flops back down into the crow's nest.
It's just like a streak of lightning. And it takes off her head.
All right. Fafnir, saving throw against death again. That is a pass. Water elemental, per its boss's instructions, it will smash. So here we go. These are at +2. Oh damn. Ugh. She will parry the 11, but she can't parry the 19, so she takes 19 points of damage. So she is bloodied again.
Well, the 19's a 21.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so she can't actually do either of them. So she takes both the damage. Thank you. All right, so she
What
will
class can parry? That's a good ability.
It's something that they like to give to like NPC classes.
Oh, you can't get that as like a swashbuckler or something?
I'm sure you can. I mean, they're
weapons that have
Battle Master Fighter has parry. Like that's
okay.
they get to use the superiority dice to reduce attack rolls against them and stuff.
I actually have a
That's
question
pretty
about
cool.
that.
Yeah.
If you were to go Battle Master and you use parry, could you also use it with a defensive weapon? No, because they're each reaction.
They both
Yeah.
require a reaction to activate. Yeah,
Yep.
defensive weapon is like the every man's defensive weapon, parry thing. All right, so that's that. Damn, yeah, she's torn up pretty bad by that. Okay, that brings us to Claximus.
I again make an offer to the water element. Let me wear you.
You really gonna try that again?
I'm gonna try it again. I want to.
All right, give me a persuasion check. You may.
19.
Oh. All right, it kind of lets loose like a kind of sound of like resignation, and you see like a Claximus shaped hole like appear in its side.
Power. Overwhelming.
All right. So while you are inside of it, I will say that it could take half the damage that would be meant for you if you were targeted by attacks.
Sweet.
To sort of represent the magical nature of it and all that jazz. I mean, if Jake could be armor for Finn, I mean, why not? Why not?
This is cool.
Yeah.
All right. Can I attack?
Yeah,
was that
so
my
you
action?
you climb inside your suit of water elemental, and then.
I attack
All right.
recklessly.
Okay. This is reckless with a +2. Yeah. All right.
Yes.
You know what? She doesn't know how things are going to turn out, but she really doesn't want to get hit anymore. So I think she would try to parry the second attack.
All right. So she parries the 20.
No, the set. Oh, these are reckless. That's right.
Yeah, so
no,
she's
she
gonna
can't.
parry a natural
Yeah,
20.
my bad. She can't parry either of them, so she takes both hits. And
Alright.
let's see what the critical does. Let's see. These are slashing. Double damage. They must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, drop the weapon. Okay.
So I double my damage.
Oh, wait. This is a setback. So this is apparently a bad critical hit?
Oh, for me?
Oh, okay.
Did you draw from the right one?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me see. Flip card. Yeah.
That's really dumb.
So what is it? Let me see it again.
It says double damage, but you got to make a dexterity saving throw on a failed save. You drop your weapon, but you don't have a held weapon, so you're good.
Yeah. So I just doubled the damage. Okay.
All right.
So.
Yeah. So it's just a normal critical if it says double damage.
So. Oh.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I,
yeah, you know,
I wonder
yeah,
if it's referring
if
to
you
the
doubled
target.
it again, it would be like
Yeah, I think that card is just they just misspelled it.
Oh, I gotcha.
The target's supposed to drop their weapon because it says it's disarmed,
Uh huh.
so it's like you're disarming
Yeah,
them.
but if you read them right, they all say like you, and there's also like critical
Yeah.
fumbles that give you bonuses sometimes.
Yeah.
Where they-
Oh, I see the setback.
Okay.
now.
Well, the damage.
Yeah.
Right.
The damage is, let's see, 8 from the first attack plus 3 radiant.
Okay. All right.
And then
So 11.
Well,
you don't double the first attack.
yeah, I didn't double the first attack. It's
No,
6,
he just had his divine fury
Yeah.
and stuff.
my divine fury. And then 6 plus 4, so 12 from the second attack.
All right. Okay, she's still going.
Cool. End the turn.
Okay. She kind of has a look of cold resignation on her face that she will either survive this or she won't. But she does not have a look in her eyes, Claximus, of someone that is planning to surrender.
That's fine. I don't want her
Yeah.
to surrender,
I know. I'm just kind of throwing it out there.
but I do kind of want to take her alive.
Let's see. All right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scrimshaw's got a better check than most, so let's see what he gets. Ooh, okay. And then I got to roll for the others who don't have any bonus. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. That's not good. All right. So a crashing wave washes over the deck, and when it is done, these 3 slavers are washed into the water. And Jack Scrimshaw would have been washed over as well, but he managed to hold it up. Okay, that brings us to Striker Mitch, who continues to stand there, dumbfounded and flabbergasted. All right, both lizard folk are done. Shivaka could probably try to tend to Squall, we'll say.
Thank you. Nice.
All right, stabilize, drag him away. Really, it comes down to you guys now. It's you guys versus the captain.
And Fafnir is down again, right?
Because I'm sure if the captain won, she has no crew now, so the Undyne would just probably kill her too, or take her prisoner. Like, really, the Undyne's the big winner here because yeah. Annalura, you're up.
I'm gonna go over to my grappling hook and start climbing.
Okay. So you're gonna climb up into the lower deck?
Yeah, because that's where it goes up to. So this should be with advantage.
All right.
Well, like if you use it, you just go up in.
Well, yeah. If you just retract it, it just pulls you up, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. So I'll do that.
All right. So Rosie Coswell has found a parrot and a bunch of loot, and she kind of gives you a thumbs up as you come in.
Everything okay in here?
In here, sure, but there's 2 kids out there, and then that big fucking goldfish thing. He smashed his head through a door, and there was a lizard, and she was casting some kind of fucking spells, and then our lizard, like, killed her and ran upstairs, and I think that covers everything.
Okay. Would I still have movement after climbing up, or is that everything?
Would be an item activation to use the thing to pull you back up. So whatever movement you had left from swimming up, you would still have, because the item moved you. You didn't use your own speed.
Okay, so I was 15 feet under. I
Batman,
swam 10 feet.
Yeah.
So I have 5 foot of movement, plus I'll dash.
Okay. Well, remember, to dash would be an action. You used your action to use the magic item to repel it back up.
Okay. I thought you meant that was item inter.
Oh, no. Like, anytime
so I'll
you
be
use
here.
use a magic item, it counts as your action. All right.
Okay.
Back up top, Bubbles.
All right. Going. Do I see the captain there? Or do I have to play a shot at her?
Yeah. I mean, she's definitely gonna get some soft cover, but like, you would still have a shot.
I should be able to get through there. Now does she have cover?
No. Now you're fine.
Technically, you could have just climbed up the mast too.
Yeah, that's true, but
Yeah, you got climb speed.
keep your distance. And Fafnir's down again.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
She stabbed him a lot again.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to shoot her with my ass pistol.
Okay.
Damn. I don't think that hits.
Yeah, not even close.
All right, well, bonus action. I'm going to use a first level heal.
Okay.
On Fafnir.
Do you have any movement left?
No.
Okay.
Alrighty. Fafnir, you're prone with 6 HP.
This is not enjoyable. It reminds me of the cave.
Lift the wooden bear. You are up.
He looks at the captain. Alive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, 23 is definitely a hit for 10 more damage. She's just being battered back and forth by all these different attacks.
All right. I'm guessing 10's a miss.
Oh,
And
yeah.
a turn.
Okay. Let's see. All right, she is up. Oof. It's not looking good. It's not a very complicated character. I'm like looking at the sheet like something cool will be here, but no, other than all the stuff she's already got, that's pretty much it. All right. Fafnir, sorry about this.
Stop hitting Fafnir.
Yeah, she's gonna try and drop you. There we go.
Again.
Without that is damage, right?
Okay, that, well...
Without
no,
what?
but it doesn't
No,
matter. It still
well-
puts me unconscious because he only did it first.
The extra
Oh,
damage.
yeah. It's just a 9 damage, but yeah.
Damn it!
All right. Wooden Bear, you can take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
I would.
Okay. Ooh. 20 because you had flank still, so that is a hit. She takes 6 points of damage. Bubbles, she walks up to you.
Huh. Miss.
All right, and 11.
I am unconscious.
No, you got 8 temp HP.
Oh
man.
yeah, yes, you're right. Yeah, I forgot. I'm still standing. Okay.
All right, so you got eight hit points left. It looks like. All right, so she's with her back to the ocean. She kind of stands there, facing off against you guys. All right, Lookout is dead. Fafnir,
Yes, I know.
saving throw against death. Water armor.
Nice!
You died!
Oh, never mind. Let's go back. Fafnir, you have 1 HP and are prone. What would you like to do?
I stand up,
Uh-oh.
and I'm just charging this stupid lady.
Okay.
So I'm going to come over, and I'm going to sweep around with the one first.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, that is a hit.
For 10,
Okay.
and then sweep around with the second.
Also a hit.
Oh, well, it's
Oof,
and
okay.
How's she looking now?
This looks real bad. This looks real bad. Cuts everywhere. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to non-lethal on my next turn.
Okay.
And let's see. I think that is all I can do now.
Alright. Your water elemental armor is going to attack.
So I whisper to it, non-lethal.
In what? In
Aquan.
Aquan?
Yeah.
Alright, it lets loose a long, bubbly sigh. And it moves forward to envelop Bubbles and her. Let's see. I need Bubbles and her to make strength saving throws. I guess I would need you to do it too, Klaxus, if you're going to stay in its aura.
Okay.
Alright, so strength saving throw.
Are my strengths at advantage?
Because you're raging, yes.
Okay, cool.
Alright, let's see. Strength save is pretty good for her. Let's see. Are the dice on her side? Yeah. Okay.
Whoa, she's strong.
Yeah. So what it used was Whelm. Each creature in the elemental space has to make a saving throw. On a failure, they take a buttload of damage. If they are large or smaller, they are grappled. And they cannot breathe anymore. They begin drowning.
Poor Bubbles.
If you are successful, you are pushed out of the elemental space. There we go. Alright. And then basically, once it establishes that, it does like damage every turn until you drown / get crushed to death.
Okay.
She will, I guess, fall back and sploosh into the ocean.
Can I attempt to catch her?
Oof. That'd be pretty hype, but this was a forced move. I don't know.
Not an attack. I want to use my reaction to like stop, like catch her from falling over.
She really doesn't want to be caught, so it would kind of be like an attack. I mean, she's
Okay.
not, yeah, she's not like reaching out for help.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so she's kind of falling back, and plus you have an axe in each hand, so that's also a little tricky.
Can I grab bubbles on my way out?
Yeah, you can pull bubbles. It didn't want to hurt Bubbles.
Yeah.
It was trying to like stop her, and smashing her wouldn't have done that. It would have crushed her.
Okay.
So 2d8 plus 4 damage for Bubbles though.
If it's at a +8, I'm like unconscious.
Yeah, you're
All right.
unconscious.
Yeah. So it's in its overzealous attempt to take her out. This was non-lethal damage though, Bubbles. It was dealing non-lethal damage.
So you're stabilized.
Yeah, it just crushed the wind out of you. Claximus, you're up.
All right. I move Bubbles out of my way,
Mm-hmm.
and I wouldn't have my anchor axe, would I? Because I was a slave, right? Or does that like shrink? Can you shrink magical weapons? I don't know.
You certainly cannot unless you are carrying around the Legend of Zelda backpack. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there?
Ah! Yeah.
Which I guess would just be the most badass bag of holding if you think about it. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Just pulling shields and bombs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Are any of those dudes' hand axes lying around?
Yeah, that
The one
thing
he
has a
threw?
hand axe.
The one.
Yeah, I mean, Fafnir's got a hand axe.
Well, the guy who was throwing them. I was just wondering if there's any of his on the ship anymore.
Yeah, but he chucked them all in the general direction of the other side of the ship.
Okay.
I mean, there's always random stuff on the ship.
I'm gonna random. I'm gonna random.
You would just grab like a belaying pin kind of thing and
Yeah.
like, throw it at her?
I'm gonna
Okay.
move Bubble. I want. I just
I
want
have
to
a
drop
gun
off
on
Bubbles
me.
where he can't get hit.
Yeah, Bubbles does have a loaded gun on him.
Okay, I'll take the loaded gun.
All right, with your tiny hand.
Yep, my tiny hand.
It's his strong hand.
Okay.
Then I'll.
This looks so gross.
Well, I can't do that anymore. So I'll just stand over his body,
Okay.
and then I'll take a shot.
All right.
I have to put it on my thing though. So go ahead and go to the next person.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's do this. Down in the water, a whirlpool is going to start up. We need a darker whirlpool than that. Come on now. There we go. And the whirlpool is going to start trying to pull the captain in. She's got to make an athletics check. Difficulty is 15. Alright, she makes it. So she is managing to swim against the water here of the Undine's whirlpool that she has made. Which may or may not have negative consequences to the ship. Just throwing that out there. Alright, Onalora, below decks. What are you gonna do?
Okay. Are the kids still there?
Yeah, the kids are there. They're just kind of clutching each other, trying not to cry. They look like they are actually in pretty, I don't know, pretty bad shape, all things considered. Mostly they just look terrified. There is a gaping hole in the door to your right where somebody just like Hulk smashed their way through it.
Kool-Aid man.
Are you in danger?
Alright, so it's a 22 to hit.
I don't know. There was a dragon man and a fish man and the boy says, yeah, and they ran upstairs and then the one ran downstairs.
Okay, what's downstairs?
Oh, they got like a fire person downstairs.
Okay.
That's all I know.
This way?
Yeah, they just follow the big hole.
Okay. What do I see?
Oh, it's literally like right here.
Oh.
These stairs. Yeah.
Do I see Gong Gong still there?
Gong Gong has already gone downstairs.
Gong Gong
his mini is still there, but he has gone downstairs. Yeah.
Okay.
He's
so
probably
I'll dash.
dash.
All right. Bloop.
I shot her for 22 and did 4 damage.
22 for 4. All right.
Gong Gong.
Can I add Divine Fury to this?
Nah, not to range.
Oh, I'm speaking Aquan to Gong Gong.
Okay.
What did you find?
Another door.
It's
We'll
true.
break it down.
There is another door here. I can tell
Actually,
you more
2
about the room if
doors.
you'd like, but I don't know if there's. Is this the time for it? Do you want to know more about the room, or do you want to just keep looking?
This is not the time for it.
No,
Okay.
it's not the time. I
All
just
right.
tell him to break it down.
All right.
Which one?
How many doors do you think there are?
There's 2 down there.
Oh, that's right. Bloop. And a window too. Boop.
Whichever one you fancy. Wait, is that a door or a window?
That's a
Window.
window.
That's a shuttered window.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say whichever door you fancy.
All right. Up top, Bubbles. You don't need to make any saving throws because you've been gently knocked unconscious.
Sleep.
All right. Lift the bear. Your quarry has been thrown overboard. There is a swirling vortex of water trying to suck her up.
Mhm.
What are you gonna do?
All right. Let me ask you this: with 40 movement speed,
Mm-hmm.
land speed, and 30 climb feet,
Mm-hmm.
as the bear, is there any way I can reach by moving
Oh.
up and go down crawl down the ship?
Oh, so you want to fasten 3 sets of claws on the side of the boat and just kind of
Swipe.
down,
Yes.
down till you
Yes.
get to her? Absolutely.
Okay. And then can I take a non-lethal swipe at her?
Spider bear.
Yes.
Spider bear.
Go for it.
We're gonna
Does
try.
whatever a spider bear does.
Ooh, all right, yeah. You
was
you
a
try
fight.
your best to kind of hit her with the flat of your paw, and you just end up kind of almost losing balance there as you're kind of clawing the side of the ship.
It's because he was
the
trying to
ship-
hit her with his
The
face.
ship is starting to tilt towards the whirlpool a little bit.
Ruh-roh. Can I take my next swipe at her?
Yeah. There you go. That is a hit for 13 points of damage. Let me see. That does it.
Hey.
So as you pop her in the back of the head with your claw after trying to kind of bite at her, she goes limp in the water. I'm gonna say that you snag
grasp?
her.
Yeah.
Snag hold of some of her armor, and now you are going to be fighting against this whirlpool to see if you could pull her back up, because that is the end of your turn for now.
Perfect.
Alrighty. She's out. Fafnir.
Fafnir is going to do 2 things.
Okay.
First, he's going to second wind.
All right.
Because I haven't been able to do that yet. Because I kept getting knocked unconscious. So I will. It's a D10 plus my fighter.
Mm-hmm.
We're level 4, right?
Yep.
Yes. Not bad.
All right.
And then I am going to hop off the. I'm gonna move 10 feet this way, and then I'm gonna jump off the ship over,
Oh, dang. Okay.
and I'm gonna go start swimming to get my my weapon back from the rudder.
Oh, smart. Okay.
So does jumping off cost movement, or is it just straight down?
You're just diving, so you'd be falling into the water.
Okay, so that was 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll use my action to dash over there and get it.
Okay.
And I'll just grab my weapon, get it out of the rudder.
Yeah, somebody wedged it in there real good. You're gonna have to do an athletics check as an action to pull it free.
That'll be on my next turn then.
Unless you come up with some other more clever way to...
Oh, you mean like just bonus action turning it into something else smaller?
I mean, that's something that could happen, yeah.
But I still have to do that on my next turn.
Alright. Water elemental. Its work here is done. It is gonna start collecting up people. So it's just like a little Roomba.
Like a little elemental Roomba.
Just start sucking people up.
It is grotesque.
We need one of these for our ship.
And then it's just gonna... Bloop. Okay. Man, this is a very profitable exchange. I think you have made a friend here.
Gong Gong is going left.
Okay, he's gonna smash that left door.
Smash that left door.
Alright, let's see an athletics check from Gong Gong for the left door. I could roll it. Anybody could roll it. Here we go.
I'll roll it. I'll find him and roll.
While that is happening, Claxmus, up top, what are you doing?
Um,
Ship is starting to lean into the whirlpool.
Whoops. Take the 14, because I don't think he's raging right now.
Alright. Yeah, you kind of smash into that door. You realize that this room is locked, and the door is locked, and a 14 is not enough to get through.
I command my crew. That is what I want to use as my action.
Alright, what are you going to command them to do?
Commanding Robinson, get on the wheel.
Okay.
Commanding Jack Scrimshaw. It sucks, but get on the sails. I come over. And I tap Longhorn out of his thing.
Okay.
And I tell Longhorn, get on the other side of the sails.
Okay. This ship only has one set of sails.
So it only needs one person?
Well, it only has one mast.
Okay, so two people
yeah.
there. And,
There you go.
yeah, I'll tell Shivaka to get away with the jolly boat with the people that she got, so they're not sucked in.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just try to keep Bubbles safe from sliding off.
You want me to try to, sail a jolly boat by myself?
Do you want to get sucked in the whirlpool that's next to the ship?
No.
Alright then.
Fine.
Alright.
So I'm going to try to move Bubbles somewhere where he can't just get slid off and place him there.
Wow, she actually does a decent job. She gets those oars out, and yeah, she starts rowing away.
Row, little frog.
Because if this ship goes down, at least the jolly boat might be able to pick us up. Alright, that's my... I think that's my action, so there we go.
Okay. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Now that you do have somebody on the ship, they can definitely try to keep the ship from being sucked into the whirlpool, so the ship will actually get to use its saving throws and all
Except the rudder is jammed.
Not anymore.
That's
He
true. He hasn't freed it yet, so it's just a little bit of a problem, but
you can do it.
alright. Oh, that's not so good. I just used the Bumbling Bosom stats for it. Okay. Not so good. Not so good. It's fine, I'm sure. It's fine.
Something.
Water.
Can Fafnir in his head be like, turn off the whirlpool of death! You're going to sink the ship!
Oh, yeah, you could probably do that because you guys are telepathically linked.
We got who we needed.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. So with that, the whirlpool goes away.
Good. Good.
Thank you.
Alright.
Speaking to an unconscious Bubbles, I was a captain for 5 seconds and I don't ever want to do it again. Wake up.
So technically, at this point, we can leave combat if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Fafnir, if that's the case, will use a bonus action to turn the wedged club into a dagger.
And that brings us to the 2-hour mark. So this would be a good time to take like a 5-minute bio break, or DM eats his cold dinner because he didn't eat before the session started break.
Ooh,
and then
or
we will continue when we get back.
Sounds good.
everybody? All right.
All right.
See you in 5.
Spider bear.
Spider Bear does whatever
clutch.
a Spider Bear does.
The clutch last hit. It was good too.
Whew. All right. I'll mute
pretty
myself
good.
so you can't hear my snarfing.
I'm gonna get some nachos and some Malta.
I'm gonna drink some boxed wine.
And for the so I like sangria.
I'm gonna have some malt liquor, which is the liquor of kings.
I'm not a huge fan of a lot of alcohols. I mean, I will drink apple pie moonshine for days, but that's only because my dad knows how to make it to where I don't taste the alcohol.
Oh man,
I just feel it.
I can tell you, a couple years ago, we took a couple. My friend bought a couple jars of moonshine from his dad, and I bought like the biggest bottle of Everclear I could get on my hands on.
No.
Yes, the 189 proof, because in Maryland we actually can't sell 190 proof. And I proceeded to boil, not the alcohol, of course, apple cider, apple juice and cider, and cinnamon sticks and brown sugar for like a couple of hours. And I made apple pie moonshine. Well, my version of apple pie moonshine with cinnamon sticks all up in it. We just drank the last jar last year, and I had made there were like 32 jars worth, because we had so much moonshine. Because he bought for my Everclear, the biggest bottle I could get, he bought that 3 times over.
Did anyone go blind?
No, because it was it's super watered down.
Sounds delicious.
It is. I got so messed up on it at MagFest to the point where I couldn't even function.
My dad will take the moonshine that he makes, and he'll take a jar, any jar he can find, and just shove a whole bunch of gummy worms in it, and then pour moonshine in.
Yeah.
And the gummy worms, you can wait you can wait a day or so, and they'll soak up the moonshine. That way you can snack on moonshine gummy worms. Or if you're like me, you can leave it in there for a month. And what ends up happening is the moonshine ends up dissolving the gummy worms and turning it into a moonshine gummy worm jello.
Oh, okay.
And it's the best thing ever for that.
That sounds amazing. Put them in the freezer and make some gummy moonshine jello shot.
Oh, I usually just keep it in the fridge and eat it with a spoon like a kid. And I just got home from work and all I wanted to do is kick back and relax and not do anything because it's a Tuesday. Moonshine jello. Yeah, I think that's the most, I'll drink sangria because I like sangria. I love sangria. I'm weird.
Everything with anything that's I make with Everclear, I'll drink. That's kind of my go-to. I'll do this a lot because it's just cheap and effective. A bottle of Everclear. About 8 cans of frozen pink lemonade concentrate. And a case of a 24-pack of cheap beer. Now I'll mix it all together. It is cheap and effective.
Fafnir, have any children tried to eat the jello? Because my nephew made the mistake at the beach. We went to Disney, and we, of course, poured vodka into water bottles.
Nice.
And on the beach, he got sand in his face and thought he'd take a water bottle to wash it off.
Oh.
It was not water. That was a fun time.
That poor child. It's like pouring bleach on your face.
The screams were very sad and very at the same time. It's
And then-
not my kid. It's my nephew.
And then
It's just very cool.
every adult looks at you in your direction.
I just put my hands up and blame it on my sister.
I think that went off okay. Definitely could have been better.
Well, considering we're all somewhat alive, I figured someone was going to die there.
I thought our sixth person was going to be
Here
joining
once
us.
again, MVP of going down multiple times.
I thought we were getting the sixth person
Next week,
Faf-
we're doing it, getting a new person next week.
next week.
Fafnir's like
Yeah.
that sock and bop 'em doll
Mm-hmm.
or whatever that you punch and it stands back up.
I'm hoping I'll be here next week. It depends on when my flight gets in and when we get to our hotel and all that. I have my laptop. It's been fully updated, so there's that.
I still need to get a new one. I need to get a new battery to like hold me off until I can get a new one.
I need,
Okay. Amazon batteries are cheap and inexpensive.
yeah, they're like $11
It's more like $45, but I mean
Oh,
that's
is
still
it?
cheap compared to.
for your laptop.
Yeah,
I don't know. It literally was like $12 for if I wanted to replace mine.
what do you have?
Just the HP.
Oh no, I have an Asus Republic of Gamers laptop.
Oh, okay, that could be the reason why then. Yep.
But I mean, compared to a normal battery, which is like $100+ for me anyway, $45 is like a steal.
All right. Whew. So, yeah, everybody back?
Yeah.
Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's a lot that you guys probably need to do now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start cleaning up the map accordingly.
And I know we want to bind up this lady real good.
All right, so step one, gonna bind up this lady.
Yep.
What are we looking at here? You got manacles, you got ropes. What's the plan?
Manacles, rope, all of it. Drop the anchor too, so we don't drift somewhere.
All right. So you guys drop the anchor. You leave the sails at half, or do you raise them, or what's the?
If Jack and Langhorn can manage it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it takes them a little time, but they get it taken care of.
Does Anna have you come up from the bottom yet?
No.
Alright.
I was going to, after he tried to bash into the door, I noticed that it's locked. I gotta pick the lock.
Okay. Let's do that. Pick that lock. Uh, 13. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Just like his 14 was not enough to smash it, your 13 is not enough to get through those locks.
Okay. So would this be a situation where I make it so that the lock isn't pickable?
No, you haven't bound it up or anything, and you can certainly try again. It's just gonna be like diminishing returns.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So while they're doing that, I will probably keep going at it
Okay.
and tell Gong Gong to break down the other door. Unless is this one locked as well?
Let me check. I know the other one was, but let me double check. Okay. You guys are in an area. Okay, let's see. The door between the two is not locked. So right here, this door is not locked.
Okay, then I think what I'll do is tell Gong Gong to keep.
I don't even know if there's
get that door open.
A door there. Oh yeah. Sorry, but dynamically, they're not there. I got you.
Yeah, so I'll just tell him to keep working on that door, and I'll go through here and see what's in there.
Cool. Yeah. So crowded room on the other side. Looks like in the center of this cabin sits a plain wooden table on which used to stand a pewter flagon and a pewter mug. They have since spilled to the floor with the ship all but almost going sideways on you. Hanging over the table, let's see, is a hook. It looks like a lantern would normally be hooked there. Let's see.
Back there, it's back.
What else
Welcome
we
back.
got here?
Are we back from our break or not yet?
We're back from
Yeah.
the break.
Oh yeah, we're back. Yep. Trying to see what else we got down there. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. You're probably gonna like this one, quite a bit actually. Let's see. There is a chest in this room as well.
Is it locked?
Yeah, so you approach the chest to see if it is locked. All right. Yeah, it definitely seems to be when you kind of like go to shake the lid a little bit, see if it'll open.
Well, as I approach it, I'm actually going to cast Detect Magic.
Oh,
So I'll
okay.
use the spell slot.
All right, you're going to use a spell slot to cast Detect Magic. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation with advantage. Because the chest is definitely magical and has magical things inside of it. Yeah, it is also magically trapped.
Can I tell what kind of trap it is?
Yeah,
Or
it
like
is.
how
It
how
is
it
a
activates?
poisonous gas ward. So if it were not disabled with the appropriate means, in this case, it could be disabled essentially via thieves' tools. This is something that people are like, well, how would thieves' tools get rid of like a magical trap? But generally, over the years of Dungeons and Dragons, it's kind of like been established that, oh well, like a rogue would learn, like if you scratch out this piece of the rune here, it'll like disable the rune without blowing you up, that kind of thing. So it's in that same vein. Otherwise, you would be reliant on something like dispel magic or something similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would. Do I know if it will go off if I moved the chest or just touched it?
Let's see. It seems to be triggered to opening the chest.
Okay. So I'm going to tell Gong Gong not to touch it. We're gonna bring it up later. I don't
Okay.
want to open it in here
All right.
because that would be a bad idea.
So that chest right there.
And yeah, and tell him do not try to open the chest. It is trapped.
The other door is locked.
Yeah, break it open.
I will try to break it open again. Dolgon gonna go try and break it open again.
Let's give it a smash. Let's see what happens.
Same 14.
Yeah, it's just it's too much for you, I guess. Meanwhile, up top, let's see what's going on up top. And here, I'll actually put in the doors for you. No thanks to you. Roll 20. There we go.
Can Fafnir get the weapon of requirement and make his way?
Yeah. So
back
you
onto the ship?
just tell it to turn into like a pocket knife, basically.
Yeah, dagger.
Okay.
Thank you. And now he'll swim over and climb up.
Okay. So Fafnir's doing that. You guys are bringing back up onto the ship and chaining up / tying up the captain. What else? What else is going on here?
We want to get control of the ship, so I guess I'd yell down through this grate, all hands up on deck. Because we need to get control of the ship.
Okay.
And we need someone to wake up the captain and get Squall awake, so we have people, so we can get control of the ship.
Yeah, let's. Well,
all right. Well,
Captain.
Shivaka will go about the task of tying off the boat.
Fafnir can steer.
She hands you. She goes to hand you something, Claximus.
Okay.
Here, I don't know what you want to do with it.
It is the head of Chipper Kenrick Chipper Zane.
I have the perfect idea, and thank you for bringing this to me.
I know you like to collect things, so...
And then you see her red cheeks grow slightly brighter red, and she darts off.
All right.
And then Squall just is like laying there unconscious on the ship.
Someone
But he's
has a crush.
stabilized. That's good. All right.
All right. There is a thud and the crunch as the headless body of the lookout is thrown out of the crow's nest.
That's food for later. Okay.
All right, Bubbles, what are you up to up here?
So I was gonna wake up, and we're taking the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I was gonna look around, and kind of like assess our damage to our crew.
Okay, so you want everybody to sort of line up roll call style?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say that Squall will be available, but you'll probably have to. He probably will not be able to contribute very much.
Light duty.
Yeah, light duty for sure. Per normal, I guess.
Hey, Captain,
Mm-hmm.
are you planning on taking control of this ship?
Yeah.
You know,
for the time being, at least.
say if you are in control of 2 ships, you cannot be a captain of both. But you know what that does make you?
What?
The admiral of a small fleet.
That's true.
I don't think we have enough people for 2 ships, Captain.
I-
In the wise words of our now deceased friend, Sandara.
Yeah.
I don't think we're at that level yet.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right.
You gonna tie her to the mast, Claximus?
Yeah.
In addition to tying her up?
tie her in the mast and remove everything except her skivvies.
Oh, okay.
So no armor, no none of that, just her skivvies.
Gotcha. Okay. She got a very nice set of armor. Her sword seems to have been lost when the whirlpool action was going on. But she does have some other equipment as well.
Okay.
She may be hiding something in her skivvies.
I gotta check that. I gotta check that prison pouch.
All right. I mean, this is a pirate game. Of course, there's something hidden in the prison pouch. You find a emerald worth 300 gold.
All right.
She also got mad chunk gold earring to sort of as her pirate dog tag sort of thing.
Yep. Everything but her skivvies. I don't want her having anything. I don't know
Wow,
what's
you're gonna take
magical.
her. You're gonna take her pirate earring.
I don't
too?
know what's magical, and I don't know what she can do.
All right, that's pretty rough. Okay.
But if her skivvies are magical.
I mean, that's the risk. I'm willing to give her decency of being at least like.
No, it's understandable, but that would be like a unique thing for someone to have.
Yeah, it would.
All right.
That kind of makes me want some. What would they do you think?
Magical skivvies?
Yeah,
I
what
would.
do you do?
I bet it would do a shield like a thing. You know, like a.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but would it only work if you are only wearing these skivvies, or would they work if you are wearing more?
I mean, if you're attuned to it, it'd work whenever you want.
Yeah, that's true.
But I would bet shield just because it's a good thing to have. If you had no armor, there you go. That's
If you are running away a lot, yeah.
or if you're on the ground getting hit.
Oh, very true. Could have used magical shield skivvies when she was stabbing me multiple times.
Out of character.
Oh,
I'm very
by the-
familiar with that happening to myself and many others.
By the way, Captain, thank you for healing me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you die. Not if I could help it, at least.
I know plenty of captains who would just let their like minions die, or like. Well, I don't think you think of us as minions, but you know what I mean.
Alright, I got it. Well, again, if I have it in me to keep you alive, I'm gonna do my damnedest to do this.
Well, thank you.
Oh, ring of protection! I'm getting that.
You don't know it's a ring of protection.
Well, okay, it's true. I don't know it's ring protection, but I know I want it. Out of character.
Lift will spend a minute stomping on the snake that strangled him for 2 rounds.
That's food.
It's still
He's
edible.
tenderizing it.
I'm tenderizing it and see if anything shiny falls out of it
That's true.
as I stomp it.
The scale armor would be nice for Fafnir so he doesn't drown.
Are you a barbarian? You get can you take penalties for it?
Fafnir's a fighter.
Oh,
Yeah, Fafnir's fighter.
that's crazy. You're very barbarian.
This is because Fafnir is very direct.
That's true.
All right. So that's what you find on her.
Sweet. I put whatever I can that will fit in my prison pouch and just carry the rest.
An armlet is, I guess, something that goes on like your bicep. You know, like Conan would wear.
Oh, I'm just gonna
Kinda
I'll just
like
start
in,
putting whatever I can wear. I just start putting on, and whatever I'll put whatever I can in the
Oddly-
prison pouch.
Oddly enough, you say that. In Fafnir, his artwork, he has an armlet on.
Mm.
Isn't that an Ocarina of Time? Like, doesn't that let you pick up boulders or something?
I don't, probably.
I mean, I think it was just a bracelet in the one game, and it was gloves in the other one. But
Yeah.
yeah, armlet is totally the thing that, like, I don't know, Barbarian, Xena, Wonder Woman, you know,
Yeah.
Conan. Yeah, they wear them up on their biceps.
Gotcha.
Did
Yeah.
we get a Selkie up here too?
Oh, right, she's still down below. She has adopted a parrot.
That's cool. I adopted
that is nice.
I adopted many things.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, I need a survey real quick. Who has the highest charisma score of all of you guys?
Bubbles.
Fafnir,
Bubbles,
probably Bubbles. Fafnir
okay.
only has a 14.
What was 16?
Okay. You also have Gong Gong. Even though he was downstairs smashing doors, he comes upstairs for roll call.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him to bring up the chest then, but make sure no one touches it because it's locked And
Got
magically.
Gong Gong would definitely make sure nobody touches it.
All right.
Because he was told to not let anyone touch it. He's very simple.
Alrighty. And then what, you guys?
Captain, I suggest
What are we going to do now?
we get to our other ship.
Yeah.
Fafnir will take the wheel!
You might want to just help me.
He is a capable pirate. And yeah, I'll just start directing people to their stations and keep an eye on this lady. In case she wakes up, it's a knockout blow, a non-lethal
Captain.
knockout blow.
So you're on coconut knocking duties?
Yep, just
Okay.
coconut knocking duty and telling the guys where they need to be down here.
Captain, it is nice that you want to help pilot the ship, but you look like you are about to fall asleep. You are also still bleeding, apparently.
It's fine. Flush.
Just
All right.
goals to get back to the bum.
Bobbles, can you give me a perception check?
Oh.
All right. Cool. Everything's cool. Everything's good.
Going to telepathically ask the Undine if she will help him get the ship safely away from the teeth.
Yeah, what's interesting is when you go to communicate with her, you do not feel that connection.
Son of
And
a-
instinctively, you feel for your adorable purple gills, and they are gone.
Ah, damn.
Well, at
That's
least she
what-
kept her end of her bargain about freeing people that she would take that are on our team.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Here's a above board question. Does my constitution come back?
No. Not yet.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Here, Captain.
Eh. Oh, hey, look, there you go.
I'd like to climb into the crow's nest after healing Captain. Look out.
Look at that.
All right. Captain, you get 5 points of healing, and then Lift, you head up to the crow's nest.
You're looking better already.
Yeah, only, only
Just-
slightly bleeding.
Yes, I just ignore the blood still.
Most of my ribs are broken.
Yeah, but not all of them. Silver lining.
All
Yeah.
right. So, before you try to get this thing underway, do you have any other things that you want to do on the ship?
Gong Gong's gonna be like, someone said something about someone on fire below deck.
We'll worry
Yeah,
about
so
that later.
When they're doing that, I'm still in the basement or whatever.
Right.
So when they're done, I'd like to explore that.
Okay.
Honolura is down
Well, I think to move the ship, let me double check my notes. Let's see. Ship sheet. There we go. Nope, that's not the one. Or is it? Maybe it's on. Maybe I moved it over to your guys' sheet. That would probably make sense. Let's see. Ship stats. Here we go. All right. Yeah. Okay. So I did do some update.
You cut out.
I think he lost connection
You might, yeah.
because he just stopped. Period.
Update gone.
He updated it so hard.
There-
Am I still coming in through bad? All right, hold
Hey, nope, welcome back.
Welcome back.
on. Okay. I was saying that on.
Yeah, we got like everything at once.
I don't know what he said.
He growled like a bear.
He's changing us somewhere else, I think.
Oh, he was changing the.
Yeah, I'm
The
changing the
server.
server again. It's just so aggravating.
It's-
Like, why can't we just buy our way into good service? Like,
That's how
Ugh.
TeamSpeak used to be. Like you just like you could either buy a server or you could host your own.
well, we're on like a nitro thing now or whatever, but like we still get like the same kind of latency. It's not as bad, I'll admit, it hasn't been as bad since we like got a Nitro server or whatever. But like, it could still be better. But like, you have to basically like crowdfund your way to like a good server instead of just like writing them a check. It's like the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's like the business shouldn't operate off of the notion that friendship is magic. You know, you should just people should just be able to give you money and then you're like, okay, cool. Anyways, we're in Japan now. That usually works pretty good. So, on your guys' spreadsheet, the Skull and Shackles inventory spreadsheet, I did update the stats for the Bumbling Bosom so that it is comparable, and I left a note when I did it, to Ghost of Saltmarsh. So, there weren't too many changes to your ship. Basically, like, ships move slower in 5th edition than they do in Pathfinder and apparently everything else. So your overall stuff got slowed down a little bit to kind of be in line with that. You still have essentially the Millennium Falcon of ships with the Bumbling Bosom. It is definitely a quick ship. All that being said, this ship could probably move even faster than the Bumbling Bosom. Like for short distances. However, it has like just terrible like as far as like cargo and your ability to upgrade it with like guns and things like that. Like it's a very limited ship in that regard.
Got more guns than our ship, which we will be taking.
Well, yeah, I was about to say you could certainly take their ballista and stuff like that, but I just mean they don't have like it's just not as nice as the ship you already have. Is basically what I'm saying. So it's a good ship, but I don't know if I would say it's as good as the ship you already have.
It's not a good ship. It's a slaver ship. It's tainted. We don't want it.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it's got a huge bilge though. It's got a huge bilge. I don't know why the bilge is so big on the ship, but it's got a huge bilge.
I think I do.
So are we able to maneuver the ship, or do we need more people?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. That's what I was looking up. To crew this ship. Here we go. Next to the top. It would have been cool if they had all of the ship information with the ships, but that's cool. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so this ship would need a crew, it looks like, of about, it needs a crew of at least 12 to function.
So let's count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need Analur to come up. Analur is 12. So I will go call for her.
All right, Laura, you still there? Or are you?
I am. I would like to finish exploring the bottom now.
Okay, well we're calling you up so we can steer the ship.
Well, while you were thinking of that, I was still exploring. So I think there was some time between.
So down below, you are in this room still. When we start this off, there was a chest. The chest was taken upstairs. What else you got?
There's a door here.
Yeah.
Is that locked?
The door is also locked. Yep.
All right, I'll try to pick this one.
Okay.
I don't detect any magic from it, right?
No. Yeah, with that +3 bonus, that will be enough. You managed to pick the lock, open the door. All right. What is revealed beyond is a quite a hall of plunder. It seems like there is a lot of trade goods here, some of which are quite rare.
Sweet. How much plunder would that equate to if we were
Oof.
to take it?
I mean, you are a pretty big nerd, but you'd really have to do a thorough inventory. You don't know 100% what's in all these barrels and stuff, but just seeing all this Rahadumi silk, you get the idea that probably 3 or more points of plunder.
Nice. Is this a ladder going down?
Where?
Are those ladders,
No.
or are they just?
No, that is the bolts of silk that are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So all this is the bolts of silk. This right here is the entrance to their bilge.
The grate here.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm drawing all these
And there's
cool
a
things
door.
for you on the DM layer. So there you go.
Is that a door there?
Yep, there is a door there.
And this looks like it would lead back to the first room, right?
Correct.
Would I be able to unlock it from here, from inside?
I mean, you could try. It'll be your second attempt? It's been smashed at twice.
well, no, this is the other side, right? So
Oh, because they wouldn't be the same lock because this is a different side of the door. No.
well, I figured I could just turn like the door
Sure.
to lock. You know how when you go inside a house, you just
Oh,
unlock it.
I'm sorry. No, this is like a key based. Like you can lock it from either side.
Oh, okay.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same on the other side. There's no. Yeah, you're referring to like a latch. There's no
Yeah,
latch.
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother then.
Okay.
Are those stairs?
Are those stairs? Let me see. Yes. They lead up
Okay.
to a grate in the floor. You actually see the children peeking down at you from up there. Those 2 dots are the children peeking down at you.
Could I go up and see if I could open the grates?
I mean, if you want, like, if you climb,
like,
if
are
you
they
climb
locked?
up, like, the grate will be right there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And there's no point.
Okay.
I think at this time I'll probably hear Clacksmiths calling me.
Okay. All right. So, you do have these 2 children. If you want to try to
Yep,
put them,
I'm
to
gonna
work.
bring them. I'm gonna bring them up. And
Okay.
I'm gonna just tell them you'll be safe with the rest of the.
Okay.
Captain, I found some interesting things down below deck. There's still the bilge and another door that I haven't explored yet. I imagine there's
Right.
also a captain's quarters somewhere around here.
Right. So what'd you
But
find?
did you need me?
Yeah. So yeah, we're taking the ship, at least for the time being. We're gonna need all hands on deck to get this thing moving.
Do you want to? Are we getting it moving now, or should we finish scouting the ship first? Because these children here, they told me that there's a fire ganassi somewhere here down
Right.
below. They might be a prisoner. I think it would be best if we freed them as soon as possible.
I agree with you. All right. So, have you tried
Could
like
we
smashing
get a
the
few
door
people?
down?
Well, I could try to pick the lock, but it would be nice to have a few people because it's possible that there's more. There could be someone else down here with the fire ganassi.
All right. So,
So anyone who is capable and still in good condition.
That's like no one, bro. That's like
I would
literally
take.
no one.
No, we
Gong
can
Gong can go with you.
take Gong Gong, Lift, and Shivaka. Shivaka can help you pick the lock, I imagine.
I was gonna have Shivaka help me with the chest after.
Gotcha. Oh, that too.
Yeah, Shivika has like 3 HP, so. Also, these 2 children, you should probably take care of them.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on them. Claxton was
Maybe
good
see
taking
what
care
you
of
can
people.
get from them.
What?
See what information you can get from them.
I was like, alright, what are we robbing children now? Damn.
No, they're witnesses. They know, like, what these slavers do.
Right. I'm gonna cast Healing Word 2nd level on Shiva.
Okay.
Just to kind of like give her a little bit of something to take a hit.
Okay.
Lord, what are you looking like?
I'm fine.
Okay. Lift, what about you?
I'm terrific.
Perfect.
All right. So we'll quickly scout out the rest of the ship, and why don't you guys just get it ready? Do all the preparation and stuff, and then once we're done, we'll come up and help.
I agree with that. I tell everybody to start getting the ship ready. And then I go talk to the kids.
All right. You go to talk to the children. Can you give me a perception check? Okay, cool. Everything seems fine. So, as you approach the children, they look at you with wide-eyed astonishment. You're pretty sure they're Valorian children, though they could be Genasi, that haven't really displayed any of their elemental heritage yet.
Hello, fellow kids.
He's not wrong, you know.
They look at each other bewildered and a little mesmerized.
Oh, sorry you all had to go through all this, but we're gonna take you someplace safe. Is there anything you guys need to tell us that could maybe help us? Like, about the boat, about the people who kidnapped?
Okay. Yeah, the little girl, she kind of like bites her lip, and like you see tears are kind of forming around her eyes. It looks like she has a lot of things she wants to say, but she is not going to say them. She is extremely reticent about her words. The boy, however, looks at you and says, "Well, I don't even know where to start, sir." He seems a little unsure.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Probably should have introduced myself. I put my hand out. Shake it.
Mm-hmm.
Name is Captain Bubbles.
Oh, that's a weird name.
Yeah, that's a biblical name.
Oh,
We just call him Monkey.
No
Well,
one does that.
all I'm saying is that Bubbles is something that babies would play with if they had some soap.
Ha!
Well, that's the name of a pretty badass captain.
Oh, well, the captain that we had must not have been very badass, because he's dead now.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
We were traveling with our parents on a merchant vessel. The Dancing Oyster, and it got attacked by that snake lady. A lot of people died, including our mom and dad. And
Yeah.
one by one, all the other people in the cage has been disappearing.
there any rumors of what?
Oh, I mean, I think that they're slavers and they've been selling people. I guess nobody wanted 2 kids.
Yeah.
Every night the snake lady would tell us stories, and then she'd tell us that tomorrow would be the last day that we'd be here, because our life of drudgery and slavery was going to begin in earnest. But then the day would go by, and she'd come and she'd read to us, and then say the same thing. It was kind of weird. It's been like that for, I don't know, 7 days. And his sister like shakes her head and she says, "No, like 6 days." And he looks back at you. "Yeah, like 6 days."
How big is this snake carcass?
Oh, snake's about 45 feet long.
While Bubbles is doing that, Fafnir's curious, so he's gonna take Wraith and turn it into a.
Oh, do you
Short
want to do
sword.
this without following procedure, or do you want to do this right?
I don't know what that means. He's just gonna start
give me-
cutting it.
Oh, okay.
He was just gonna be like, I wonder what's inside the snake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, inside the snake, there are the bones of a human or humanoid person. The meat has all but been digested off of them.
Gross. Well, Claximus might like that from Mr. Pluggers.
Okay.
Just kind of push him aside.
All right. Yeah, so you have any other questions for these children, or?
They mentioned any other places they were going?
Oh,
Is something you overheard?
you mean like where our parents was going before they were, you know?
No, I mean like the crew.
Oh. I mean, for like 6 days, we've just been sailing around, really. Like, they never like pulled into a port, at least not that I could tell. I'm sorry. Hey, maybe if I could get some sleep.
Yeah. No, go rest.
All right. So the kids, I guess they wander off into the ship to find a place to rest.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
If someone was like under a charm, would I be able to tell from detect magic?
From detect magic. I would think so. Let me see. Yeah, it would.
Okay. I don't feel any magical effect on these kids.
No.
Okay. So I'll take my group down into the bottom.
Okay. Alrighty. So you head down into the ship with your group. Where exactly are you trying to go in the ship? Back to where you were
Back
before,
to
or are you
the-
just gonna go
yeah.
you're gonna go deck by deck until you've searched this whole thing?
We are planning to search everything,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know if there's like if you want us to be exploring the map, or if we could just say we scan the entire ship.
Oh, well, I mean, there's like descriptions and stuff, so it would probably
Okay.
do more justice for you guys if I, like,
Okay, great.
if we went room by room, like, you guys are
Are
right with
there
that?
rooms?
You could search it together like an adventuring party, maybe.
Yeah.
Mm.
Are there rooms like on the deck here? Like a room going in
Actually,
here?
there is not. No, this deck right here is only very slightly elevated over the other. This is more like a split level house situation. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll go back to where I was.
Okay. So you're gonna go all the way to the lower deck then.
Yeah, the plunder room.
Okay. So you guys go back to the plunder room. Got it. Is it you and the NPCs, or is the whole party gonna do this together?
I think Lift is there. Gong Gong is there.
Okay.
Shivika.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Okay.
So technically,
And
Yeah.
Shivika got healed for 6.
she got healed for 8.
For 8.
8. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that extra 2. My bad. There we go. Sorry, I'm like reading a bunch of stuff in the background. All right. So you guys head down. Down. Taking the same path that was there before, you step over the dead body of the albino gator lady. You cross the room to the head smash door. You travel down into this room, and then into this room, and then into this room.
Okay.
Good.
Could I-
Another door.
Could I shine some light down this grate?
Sure. It reveals a very large bilge below.
Do I see anything inside?
Oh, give me a perception check.
Is Lift looking as well?
Yes.
So is Gong Gong.
Yeah.
Gong Gong will
All right,
help
so
you.
one of you can do it with advantage.
So I think Lift should.
Okay.
Yeah, lift. What is down there? What indeed? Hold on a second. Let me check.
Snakes everywhere. This is just a bilge full of snakes.
I mean, you're not wrong. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. There are some eel rats down there.
Tasty.
Yeah, and you do see the reflection, some sort of metallic reflection within a large heaping pile of garbage and refuse.
I
Yeah,
see more food for Kleximus.
From the hatchway, which is where you guys are now, you can see a little of what lies in the gloom below. This area stretches the full width of the ship, and for all you can see, the full length. There are no bulkheads in view, which is why your guys' bilge is not that big. What must the bottom of the let's see? What must be the bottom of the ship is covered with a thick layer of wet sand, presumably ballast, on top of which is an inch or so of green, greasy water. A scuttling noise towards the stern indicates that there's life down there. That's the eel rats. Perhaps living off the garbage thrown in occasionally by the lazy crew. There are heaps of trash immediately below the hatch that have formed small islands in the fetid water. A particularly large one has accumulated at the base of the mast. As you move your light back and forth, you do catch the yellow reflection of some sort of metal, possibly gold, in one of the garbage piles.
Is that garbage pile close enough that I could detect it if it's magical?
What's the range to detect magic? 30 feet, 60 feet?
Let me check.
I think detect magic is only 30 feet.
Yeah.
I think it's 30 as well.
Yeah, like you could see there is nothing magical in the garbage heap.
Do you want me to open the grate?
Let's check out this other door first. I was just concerned if the fire ganassi was in there or not.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna check this door over here.
Yeah, is it locked?
This door is not locked.
All right,
If you
Gong
like
Gong.
me, Gong Gong will trident at the ready. He will kind of, with his shield, nudge the door open.
All right. You see crew quarters, and you also see like a place where you would eat. So yeah, it's crew quarters. Let's see.
More stairs.
Yeah, various unpleasant odors of humanoid occupation compete for recognition here. These crew quarters fill the entire forward part of the deck. A companionway staircase leads up from a point about 6 feet from the bulkhead. Near it, more to starboard, is a door. That would be the door you just came through. Around the perimeter of the cabin, slung between hooks on the bulkhead and on supporting poles, are 8 hammocks. Judging from the way in which they hang, the hammocks seem to be unoccupied at present. Beneath each hammock is a brass-bound wooden sea chest. Most are closed. 2 have open lids and appear to contain clothing, mostly dirty laundry. In the center of the cabin stands a long, plain wooden table with a bench across each of its longer sides. They all appear to be bolted to the deck in an attempt to keep everything in place. The table is stained and cluttered and has an untidy pile of dirty tin plates and cups, roughly stacked in a large tin bucket below it. Over the table, hanging from the ceiling, is an unlit hooded lantern. At the starboard side, an area has been curtailed off by cheap, dirty cloth hangings. That would be here. It is the privy.
Nothing of interest.
Oh, yeah. It is right here. It is the privy. So these are shit buckets.
Okay.
Yeah. Then they just throw them right out the window when they get too full.
Clacksmiths might like those chests. We can bring them up later.
Okay.
There is the back half of the ship to look at.
Yeah. What's on this side?
It's another
again,
hammock.
eight hammocks, 8 foot lockers.
And we should probably try these
Stairs
stairs
up.
before we.
Well, they lead up. Gong Gong will go.
All right, Gong Gong. There's the door. The door is not locked.
Gong Gong opens the door.
All right.
Shield at the ready.
You open the door and dun da da da. It's the deck you were just on. The one above. Yeah. There's the cages, all that jazz.
But there's a door here now.
Well, I mean, it was always there, but yeah, there is a door.
Oh yeah, but a door we haven't gone through.
This has
I
appeared.
don't think. So Gong Gong will go test this door out.
Okay. Let me see if that one is locked. Okay. No, the door is not locked. When you open it up, you reveal the ship's galley. Crude metal stove, not lit, leans against the hull. It is bolted to the wall and the floor. Adjustable metal chimney that can be placed through a vent hole when it is opened. Next to the stove is an open metal bin containing sticks of wood kindling, and besides this is a large wood table, also bolted firmly to the deck, with a thick top crisscrossed with score marks. The table has a large drawer. Hanging from hooks set in the hull above the table are 2 iron frying pans, 2 saucepans, and a skillet. Set against the bulkhead opposite is a large cask filled with clear liquid. Beside this stands a wooden cupboard. Against the bulkhead beside the forward door is a wooden upright chair, and hanging from the center of the deck above is an unlit hooded lantern.
I have a question. Would I be able to essentially be dodging while I'm moving through all this like defensively?
Well, dodging is an action, so I would definitely keep that in mind. And like your whole passive perceptions and passive investigations and stuff would be probably suffering because your attention would be fully on your own defense, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna let them do all the looking around, so
Okay.
he's gonna be the one while he's the one opening doors and making sure he takes the first
Yeah, that makes
of
sense.
whatever decides to ambush him. So yeah, he'll focus on being a wall while he
So you
opens
wanna
another door.
Open the next door?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the let's see. The galley stores. So from iron hooks set into the ceiling hang 3 long strings of sausages, a large ham, and a hunk of meat. Question mark. Against the hull are 3 sacks. Set against the bulkhead beside the door are a cask and a ceramic jar. Against the other bulkhead are set a large and small cask and another ceramic jar. There is an opening in the latter bulkhead about 3 feet square, with its lower edge and about 3 feet above the deck. All right. So it's a very small opening right here, is what they're saying.
Think you're on GM layer again.
I know. It's right here.
This is my favorite room so far.
Okay, so that's not a door. That's a small opening.
It's like a crawl space door. Like if you've been in a house where they have like a crawl
those weird
space you can
little
get into.
mini elevators or whatever.
Yeah.
A dumbwaiter.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
about. It would be a little bit bigger than a dumbwaiter, but smaller than a door.
Too small for a gong.
You could certainly try to acrobatics your way through, or you could open it to peek if you wanted to.
Yeah, he'll open it to peek.
All right. What is revealed beyond seems to be supplies and another door.
Probably
Son
leading
of
to
a
the room
bitch.
over there.
Yeah, there are 2 coiled lengths of rope and 3 ropes of sailcloth. Alongside a large box, large wooden cask stands next to 6 lengths of wood planking set into a wooden rack. Fastened to the bulkhead by the door are 2 metal-headed hammers, 2 wooden mallets, 2 saws, and an adze. Oh my gosh! I guess we're about to learn what that is. Hold on.
And it heads.
An adze? Is that what it's called?
It's an adze. Yeah.
A tool similar to an axe with an arched blade at right angles to the handle used for cutting and shaping large pieces of wood.
Huh.
Cool.
So like
Gong.
something a shipwright would use.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm going to post it into Discord because it's cool looking, and I didn't know it existed until just now.
I believe that door just leads to the supply room.
Well, we kind of want to see.
Very well. Gong opens this door.
Perfect.
Lift, if there's anyone in that other room, go stand over there and make sure they don't, go around.
I'm on it.
Okay, so you peek in there. Let's see, what is in there? What the heck? My roll 20 is dying again. Alright. Let's see. You peek in there and... Oh, okay. Let's see. Is that really what it is? No, okay. I was like, that doesn't make sense. As you open this door, Gong, there is a distinct marshy smell. A smell of reptiles. The room has many plants in pots and canvas sacks of dirt, sort of decorating the room. There are, I'll describe it here. Distinct odor in this room reminds you of a marsh or swamp. Not fetid or oppressive, but certainly noticeable. Yeah, earthy smell. In the center of the area is a wood table bolted to the deck. On the table was a silver jug half full of a red liquid, but it has spilled everywhere during the whirlpool incident. There are 3 pewter mugs scattered about the room. There are 3 wooden chairs knocked over, and there is an unlit hooded lantern hanging from the ceiling above. In the gloom, you see 3 hammocks, one at each end of the cabin, slung between the bulkhead and the ship's ribs, and the third hanging across the corner of the cabin, etc., etc. Friggin' hammocks. Yeah, the hammocks are not occupied by anyone at this time. And again, assortment of plants, potted or in canvas sacks. A small chest or box of some sort lies underneath one of the hammocks.
Something tells me this is where the lizards were staying.
God damn, no one tell Fafnir how many rooms they have.
So many
I
rooms.
suppose we should go check the others.
Look, you guys
Yep,
opted
let's-
for an open floor plan, okay? You could have had this many rooms if you had wanted them.
Can,
Yeah, let's check this door first.
real quick,
Fafnir will
would,
check this door.
This
Would
door is
Liz-
locked.
would List's background of herbalism, is there
Oh,
any
yeah.
plants that look interesting to him?
Let me check.
You know, my backstory is about finding ingredients. I should probably pay more attention to that too.
This is my room now.
Good. You can keep it.
You can't hear me. I imagine I hear Fafnir say, keep a room.
Okay, well, you do did you, well, I shouldn't tell you that until you roll the check. Did you give me a check real quick?
What kind of one?
Herbalism or knowledge nature?
Herbalism with what?
Oh, intelligence, because you're going off of what you recall about this stuff. Okay.
Hmm.
Let's see. Yeah. You do see an Equistum acerifolia. Good for you.
Mhm.
It's a very common tall plant that can be found in most tropical regions. It will bloom in late autumn. It has thin, needle leaves, which are usually emerald in color. It can grow tiny flowers, which would be a dark gray, light bronze, or dark yellow. These plants prefer to grow alone, but with a decent distance from each other. It's complicated to control and maintain their growth in any meaningful way. They can be used as a cooking ingredient, similar to rosemary. As a defensive mechanism, they can taste extremely sour unless you boil them first. They rely on wind pollination to reproduce, and once pollinated, they can grow fairly large, but inedible nuts.
I'm familiar with these plants.
Yeah.
I want nothing of them.
Now there are a couple that you don't recognize, but you did recognize that particular one.
Anything that looks extremely dangerous.
I mean, that's what you were able to recognize.
I leave disappointed.
All right.
And Alora, there's more plants in there.
All right. Gong Gong, that door is locked.
I'm gonna have Shivika help me pick it.
Shivika brandishes her new union contract that was just written today. She shows it to you. She gives you the link to the Google document.
I feel like
Yes.
if I am going above and beyond the normal duties ascribed to NPC follower, that I should start being treated much better and perhaps receive more generous compensation.
I feel like you're one of the most generously compensated in our crew and one of the best members of our crew. So I will definitely talk to the captain about that.
All right, then let's do this thing.
All right. Does she give me advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage now. You know, if this is a really important prisoner, they probably have them hidden in a secret compartment.
Well, keep your eye out.
This is the only door we have not opened.
You didn't open this one either.
Yeah. We'll
Decide.
get that one after.
Here, I'll go check this door and see if it's locked.
It is.
Does a 27 open this door?
Yeah, 27 will open it.
Boring.
More stairs. I
Gong
guess
Gong.
I'll go down first.
And Lift, keep your eye out for any secret doors.
I am looking.
All right. Yeah, you take the stairs down, and they take you to this room. This is your third or fourth time being in this room, Gong Gong.
I walk back upstairs.
Okay.
We've been there, haven't we?
Yes,
All right, let's check this north one.
please.
Is this one locked?
It is.
Yes.
Does a 12 unlock it?
No, it doesn't. But at this point, you know,
I'm gonna
for,
go-
for
I'm
brevity's
gonna
sake,
break it
I'm
down.
assuming between all of you, you would get the door open eventually.
Okay.
At the
What is
ready.
this?
All right.
Is
This
this the captain's
is-
quarters?
It
That
looks
is the
like a
that is the
bedroom.
captain's quarters.
Finally. All right. Does my detect magic detect anything?
Yeah, I think it's about to go nuts.
It's about to blind you.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see.
Blinded by the light.
What? Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Right here. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, they wrote a book about this. Okay. This cabin is fastidiously clean. Its furniture is in good repair and higher quality than any of the other furniture that you have seen. There's a single bunk made up with bed linen. It has its head against the bulkhead running along the center of the ship next to a wooden partition squaring off the corner near the main deck. Nautical terms. A writing desk is set against the hull towards the stern. It has a drawer on each side and 3 trays on the top. Also on the desktop, just in front of the trays, is well, let's see. Awesome. This is okay. Well, I guess all this stuff would be all over the place because the ship got tipped. There would be ink pots, 2 quill pens, small knife, pewter container resembling a pepper pot, and there is a chair and a wooden brass-bound chest. Against the hull on the starboard side, there is a padded leather couch. In front of it, a bearskin rug. You identify it as a strange bearskin rug because there is a ruff of feathers around the neck area, which seems a little unusual. What else? In front of it, and then while beneath the couch, you see a large metal box. An unlit hooded lantern hangs from the ceiling. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in here.
All right. So wooden brass bound chest and a large metal box. Those are the 2 I want taken out of the room. No magic, right?
Let's see. Good old detect magic can see through.
I don't think it would work on the metal.
It is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So let's see. The first drawer of the desk radiates magic. Let's see. What else? Let's see. Nah, I'm not seeing anything in the chest that would key off magic.
All right.
Okay.
I would
What if
go over
they
to the door.
tossed? What if they threw the Genasi into the bilge?
We're gonna have to check that at the end. But until then, we want to make sure we check every corner. So I'm gonna make sure the door is not trapped, and then if it's not, I'll open it.
Okay. All right. So you go to open the drawer. Let's see. Oh, interesting. The drawer contains 2 healing potions, a dose of antitoxin, and a key. It looks like a key that might be used on manacles or something similar.
Okay. Great. Okay, I'm gonna tell them to bring the chest and the box into this main room, and I assume we took all the chests from the other room and put it here too.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna make this room like a big chest room that we're gonna open after.
Okay.
And I'm still looking out for any type of hidden compartments or.
Okay, Lift, can you give me you're kind of searching around for things, right? You're not just just trying to spot stuff, you're actually kind of looking and seeing if you can find things.
Yeah, I'm kind of like feeling
All
the
right, go
walls
ahead,
and looking
give
around.
me, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Investigation. Never mind then.
Ooh, look at how good this check's gonna be.
All right. Yeah, a 13 plus 1 is a 14. Yeah, as you're kind of moving around, you just kind of kick the rug a little bit, and because apparently, like, they all about hiding stuff under rugs, there is actually a trapdoor under the rug.
Mm. And Allura, I found a trap door. Do you detect anything coming from it?
All right. Again, I'll make sure it's not trapped, in the sense that, it'll kill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing, no magic there.
Okay.
Would you like me to open
investigate it? Well, if there's nothing, then yeah, Gong, go ahead and open it.
All right, Gong, you open it, and you let out a disappointed sound, because it's the same room that you've been to 4 times already.
Oh my god.
It's a
I'm
dimensional
beginning to not
portal.
like you, Annalura. You keep putting me in the same room.
It's like they're all connected to the bilge.
I'm just
No,
gonna go
that
to the
room
bilge
is not
now.
the bilge, Gong. That room is
Yeah, that
the room that you found
the
that
same room
first
next
chest
to
in.
yeah.
downstairs.
It's a sign.
Gong Gong's just gonna make his way down towards the bilge.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Well, let's do it.
All right, you guys are gonna all head down towards the bilge.
All right, we
Ugh.
know the kids said they went down, so
Down.
the secret door has to be down another level.
Okay. Bubbles, can you give me a perception check, please?
Yes, sir.
Captain, the blood seems to have stopped pooling on the ground around you.
Yeah.
Yes,
So, Bubbles, it just for a second, it felt like something was kind of like trying to touch your leg.
Do I know what?
No, you look around, you don't see anything.
Fafnir,
Yes.
can you do me a favor?
Yeah. Depends on what the favor is, to be honest.
Like, just go keep staring at me. Like, don't stop staring at me.
Okay. That is a very strange request.
Tell me something's about to touch me or
Okay.
some shit.
Weird.
How does this lady look? Does she still look knocked out?
No, I mean you guys beat the crap out of her, so she's gonna be out until she can get a long rest.
Alright. I just want to make sure.
Oh wait, I wonder if that sparkly dragon thingy is still around. Probably poofed when I killed the freaking lizard.
Sparkly dragon thing.
Yeah, there was some weird albino lizard that I killed, and it had a little sparkly dragon thing with.
Mm. Oh, the third didn't just go invisible.
Well, it very well could have, but it disappeared. So. Anyway, going back through this door.
All right.
Or has this door not been opened yet?
This is the door that no one could open. Only the only the once and future king of the British Islands could open that fucking door.
Gong's just gonna try and open it one more time.
Okay.
Wait, can I try the key first?
Oh, he said it was for manacles.
Oh yeah. Okay, so break it open.
All right. Oh, finally. Yeah, like you just smash it. It's just broken.
Tired
That'll
of
teach.
doors.
There's
Oh.
a deep satisfaction for having gotten this taken care of.
Yep. I'm gonna walk over here. Walk over here. What is this purple box?
That indicates that above you is another crosshatch.
Oh, that one from above. All right.
Yep.
I'm going to see if I can't lift up this grate.
And if you look, this map is so expertly made that you can see the faint shadows of the crosshatch on the floor there.
Yep.
Isn't that crazy? They do such a good job. Okay. So you opening up this crosshatch to get down into the bilge?
Yes.
Okay. Who is going down into the bilge?
Gong is.
Gong, all by yourself?
No one is coming with him.
All right.
Well, I'm ranged, so I prepare my bow
Hmm.
from up here.
Must be nice to hang out in the back all the time and never take hits.
Hello.
No, I'm
Isn't
just
it?
saying that based on the fact that Tuesday he must have taken about 1,000 points of damage.
Yikes.
All right.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Someone did say Tuesday was going super poorly for
Oh,
someone.
yeah. So, yeah. So as you ploosh down into the water of the refuse there, yeah, shields up indeed. Out of the garbage pile come many of giant juicy maggots.
Lift,
Just-
nuke them.
All
Just-
right, so let's roll initiative for everybody who is nearby.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, look at that list. Hey.
Hey, I rolled good.
Oh no. On alert.
There's also some of these adorable little guys.
Ooh.
Oh, what is that? It's a
they
meal
go
rat.
goes back to session 1.
They're very pretty.
They are adorable little critters. All right. Wow, this will be exciting.
Super exciting.
Sorry. I mean, it's not exciting for you guys. I asked if you guys wanted to go explore together, and you guys are like, no. I was like, all right, well, do you, I guess.
I don't want to tarry long in, waters that I shouldn't be tarrying long in.
Oh, I
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah,
That
I
are
was
full of, like,
gonna-
deadly dinosaurs and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
with
going
blood
to
in the
ask.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
And
gonna ask,
a fey creature who might decide that your contract is up when the new day dawns.
Yeah,
You know, that kind
Yeah.
of thing.
possible.
yeah, I was going to say that like we should probably get moving, out of here. So I was gonna start ordering everybody who's on deck to get the ship ready to get out of this.
All right, Lift, you are up first.
I will hop down.
All right.
Oh, those aren't. Those are regular maggots. Those aren't
I mean,
the ones we fought already. Those are
Oh.
just gross.
Okay. So Lift's gonna jump down. So you sploosh into the water next to your roommate, and then.
Gong Gong's not his roommate.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Is that all I see of these?
Would be okay with.
Oh
it.
yes. So now that you're down here, you can see that kind of all around are these eel rats.
Familiar faces,
Oh my goodness.
worn out faces.
Oh my god, they're everywhere.
So it is a bilge.
There you go.
So yes,
It is a filthy, uncared for or unkept bilge, so it is particularly bad down here.
these poor creatures.
Okay.
All right, what you
Just
got?
check out.
I'm gonna, for right now, I'm just gonna shillelagh this pile right next to me.
All right. Yeah, so you go to shillelagh this pile, and 16 is definitely a hit for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Or sorry,
Only
11 points. Why did I say 8? Yeah, 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And shillelagh deals magical bludgeoning damage, right?
It
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool. All right. So yeah, you smash them. A lot of them kind of move out of the way, but you just keep smashing and smashing and smashing, and in just one attack, you have bloodied the swarm.
Perfect. That'll be it for this turn.
Okay. All right. This group right here is going to squirm on over to you, Lift, and they will try to attack you. Let's see what we got. Is it really not going to roll a attack? Here we go. There we go. Ooh,
And then
and then like 100 more attacks. Only the first one, because there was a delay. But yeah, nothing hits. And then what?
no, it says
Oh.
and then.
Oh yeah,
And
Gong
then-
Gong, you're up.
Gong Gong is gonna bonus action rage,
Okay.
and then he's going to attempt to, if Lift lets him, take Lift and just shove him back up.
Okay.
All
So
right.
he's
as
tossing Lift back up.
your action, you're gonna pick up this full size man and put him back up. Is that what you're
Yeah.
doing? Okay.
Yeah, like get out of here.
All right. You willing to let that
Like-
happen, Lift?
Shaking off all the maggots that are on him. and pushing him
I-
up.
It's
I'm
pretty
willing.
bad down there. Okay. So then, Lift. I'm gonna leave your mini here so you can see what's going on. But assume that you were back up top.
Okay.
All right.
And yeah, I think that'll
Is
be
that
it
for Gong Gong? Okay.
for the
Gong Gong.
moment.
Yeah, eel rat coming at you.
He is no longer dodging because he was pushing up half.
All right. All right, 13 doesn't hit.
Nope.
All right, this one's gonna scuttle up here and ready in action. Let's see. This one right here is just going to move here and take a dodge action. This one right here. What's your speed, little guy? That's pretty good. 1, 2, All right. 16.
Nope.
All right. All right, and then the other swarm is going to move on to you. It will attack. All right. And let's see. Yeah, they don't want to get too close to those worms. So the rest of these guys are going to move closer, but they're not going to actually move in to attack. Annalora, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna shut down. Gong Gong, do you see anyone down there? If there's nothing down there, then come back up. We don't have to kill these things. But I am gonna shoot one that
There
can see.
was that gold thing.
Well,
I
if
don't
you want
see
it,
it
then
at
get
the
it
moment.
and then come back.
Yeah, you and Lift splooshing down, and the worms moving about. You'd have to look around to see if you could find the source of that glint from earlier.
I'll think about it.
All right, Annalora, there are 2 rats and 2 swarms of rock grubs within easy sight.
I'm gonna shoot a rock grub.
Okay.
$16.
Yeah, 16's a hit.
11.
All right. The ones that are on Gong Gong, you managed to blast them. All right. With that threat gone, this guy will move up and he will attack.
Nope.
All right. This one will move up to attack. With a +2 from flank.
Ah, that meets.
All right. So go ahead and do a con save real quick.
He should have advantage because it's poison.
But what does that have to do with anything?
You drank the antitoxin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good memory.
I spent like 500 gold on that. So
So, do we round up or down in this one?
All right, another one bites you. We round up in this game.
Okay, so I take 3 from that one. And I took 2 from this.
All right, Lift, back to you. You want to just reach down and help Gong Gong up, or? I mean, you probably have to wait for Gong Gong's turn, but he weighs quite a bit.
He does.
Quite
Yeah.
a bit.
I will offer the help to bring Gong Gong up.
All right, Gong Gong. This other swarm surges forward. Unable to get through your carapace. Athletics check, and you could leave this all behind.
Annalura tempted him, so he's gonna gonna look for the shiny.
All right. Give me either a perception or an investigation. This would probably be more of a perception, actually, because you don't
Not
really.
an advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. You actually see 2 gold coins glinting out of just some disgusting like shit and rot and garbage.
Can I grab them?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll like kind of scoop them up, and then
Okay.
and then do I have a bonus action?
You still have a bonus action.
I'm gonna bite one of these rats.
All right.
Using hungry jaws.
All right. Go ahead and bite one of these rats. Oh, as you go to bite it, it lets out a screaming squeak and kind of slips out of your jaws just in time.
As the big carpish armor jaws go just like clang next to it.
All right. In that case, they're all gonna rat pile you, I guess.
Rat file.
All right. So this one attacks you with a +2 and a miss. All right. This one had been readying, so it's gonna move to here. Yeah, it'll attack with a +2. Oh, that's a critical hit.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Let's see. Piercing. Oof. Quadruple damage. And
So,
your AC
20.
is reduced by 1d8 for 8 rounds.
Whoa.
1d8 for 1d8 rounds.
Yeah, 1d8 for 1d8 rounds. So reduced by 6 for 8 rounds.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god. So yeah, this rat like leaps through the air and grabs
Show
hold of you
can.
and actually pulls like a plate off of your body. Just like and like tears this thing off and exposes the delicious white flaky meat beneath, and that drives all of the
Tuna
other
meat.
rats into a frenzy when they see that.
How much damage?
How much damage? It was only the 5 damage.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to this hungry boy right here. He's going to stop dodging. He's going to race forward, and he will attack with a +2 bonus against your diminished AC.
Yeah,
As a
that is.
hit. All right, northernmost one. It will attack. It does not have a +2 bonus.
Oh.
He flubs it. Let's see.
What does do you bite your friend?
Yeah. Let's see. Sword beats fist. If the target of this attack is wielding a melee weapon, automatically take half that weapon's damage.
I
Alright,
have
so-
my trident.
All right, roll the trident damage. You'll take half of it. All right, so realizing you're in over your head a bit, you kind of begin like trying to fend off the rats, and in doing so, you do manage to clip this one for 3 points of damage. It does not bloody it. Yeah. All right. Let's see. These grubs are dead. This guy right here. Yeah, he's gonna rush in. There we go. He'll stop
This is
dodging.
becoming a problem on Allura.
Yeah, and he will attack with a +2 bonus.
You had your chance to get out.
All right, that's only an 11. No problem.
Does,
No
does
problem.
not hit.
All right, this guy is gonna rush up, and let's see.
He can
He
squeeze by
can't get
his
to
buddy.
you.
What are these
Yeah.
medium-sized creatures?
They are small, and you
Oh.
are not a you are not a large creature. So
No, but his buddies are small.
yeah. Oh well, two smalls can go in the same space, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. All right. Here they come. With a +2 bonus.
That'll hit.
There you go.
I
And
feel
then
like I could take these guys.
on Allura, you're up.
Are there still one pile of grubs there?
Yeah, he's covered in grubs from head to toe.
Yeah,
And
I'll
he
shoot.
has almost a dozen rats around him.
I need to shoot the grubs.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. All right, that swarm of grubs is bloodied.
And then I'll say, lift, get him out of there.
I got this.
All right, Gong Gong, how much do you weigh?
300 pounds.
Okay. Lift, what is your strength?
That's the laugh of someone who can't lift 300 pounds.
I believe it's 8.
Okay, so that won't be happening. All right.
I've got a plan, Gung Gung.
Okay. +2 bonus. Here we go. I think that's a hit with the AC penalty.
Yep.
So
Yep.
three more damage. Another Constitution save.
So was it that damage for 8 rounds, as in all the way through rounds, or like 8?
Yeah, for eight more combat rounds, your AC is
Okay.
reduced by 6. Yeah.
Just making sure.
This is the best day of these rats' lives. So they're trying. Yeah,
like,
they're trying their
holy
best.
crap!
Oh, that is still a miss with an 11. All right.
Yep.
That brings us to this guy. He politely moves in. There we go. And then this guy. Oh.
13 will hit.
All right. Rocking some crazy Constitution saves though. Lift,
So
you're up.
3 and 3, so 6.
So I can see all of these rats through the grate.
Yep, he is covered from head to toe in rock grubs, and he has what looks like 11 eel rats.
How far below are they from the grate? Like
Oh, the bilge has got a really
That's
low
right there.
ceiling, maybe like 5.5, 6 feet high.
Lift yells out, "Sorry, Gong Gong," and you can cast Thunder Wave at level 2 to hit every
Okay,
fine,
very nice.
actually.
That's a slick move.
in a
Okay.
15-foot cube.
All right, so you're gonna blast the bottom of the ship. I dig it. 19 points of damage. All the rats are dead, even if they make their saving throw. The grubs get a save though. Let's see. Oh, there are still a couple of grubs left.
So they take some half damage, I guess.
Yeah, half of 19, so they take 10 points of damage.
I took full damage.
Oh, damn.
And you get
That's
blasted
why-
away.
That's because I don't have
Sorry.
advantage on it, so which is fine though.
Yeah, but all
is
the
that?
rats just explode.
All the rats are obliterated.
Yeah, just
12 plus 7 is what, 19?
yeah. All right, and yeah, all the garbage down here goes everywhere, and
Does
all
it
of
reveal anything underneath?
the yeah, the floor.
Ah.
Yeah.
I think Clocks and Bubbles would recognize that sound.
And we heard it
Yeah.
'cause it's 300 feet. We heard it because it's 300 feet.
The
Yes.
ship kind of rocks a little.
Yeah, so they have fired a sonic boom against
A
the bottom of the
torpedo.
ship
Captain,
In-
I told you we
in a
should have left.
area that is very
There,
dangerous.
it's obviously we're being under attack.
Everybody, get the ship ready. We're leaving. We're leaving right now.
All right.
Gong Gong, get out of there. We gotta go.
Time to go. The rats are
It's the thing's turn right now.
We're under attack.
All right, wormies are going to try their best. With your reduced armor class, this might actually happen.
Yeah.
All
no,
right.
no flank. Right?
Oh, yeah, because you killed all their
Isn't
allies.
your armor class 12?
Oh yeah, it is 12.
All right.
Aha, suck it, stupid worm.
All right, Gong Gong, you're up.
Gong Gong is going to attempt to scrape the rest of these things off of him.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, nope.
Yeah, the last few are the squirmiest. They're going everywhere, but where you need them to go.
Just attack recklessly
definitely-
next time.
Definitely not gonna. Yeah, I could have done that. No, definitely not gonna be biting any of these.
All right, yeah, that would be pretty bad. Laura, looks like you're up again.
Ow!
Damn. Okay.
You
Let's
just
see.
stick him right in his eye socket, and he's dead.
This attack does not deal poison damage, right?
Nope.
Okay. Then nothing terrible happens. Lift, you're up.
Can I hit him with
What?
my quarters? Can I hit him with my quarterstaff from where I am?
Yeah, try to smash
Yeah.
them
Still
worms.
lazy.
There you go. All right, you smash the last few worms, and you should be able to get them out of there at this point.
Time to
Let
go.
me see if the Genasi is in the back.
Was there anything else down here? No.
I'm just gonna do
Yeah, it's clear now. You might as well check.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna move over here and look for the Genasi. See if there's
Yeah, you
anything back there.
you feel the gritty, sort of gravelly ballast beneath your feet. You feel like the slime kind of like clinging to your ankles and calves as you make your way around. You don't see anyone else down here.
Nothing. I'm climbing up now.
All for 2
All
gold.
right. Let's go back up on deck, help them sail the ship, and we'll continue next time. We gotta find
Yep.
this Ganassi.
All right.
So
yeah,
we'll bring all the chests up and come help.
Bubbles and Fafnir and Claximus, can you give me perception checks? Oh yeah, guys. You look down into the dark waters, and you do see something is very slowly making its way towards the surface.
Fucking go! Jesus Christ! Been wanting to go for like hours now.
Drop the fucking sails, damn.
Let me add that to initiative, I guess. Here we go.
Jesus fucking Christ!
All right. So everybody is going to start rushing up to the top of the ship, I guess, because you need all 12 of you to man the ship.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So Annalora, your turn was over. Lift turn, Gong turn. We'll go back to the beginning there. So Annalora. Actually, we should probably get everybody on initiative now. So go ahead if you aren't on initiative and add yourself to initiative. Alrighty. So Fafnir, starting things off. Yeah, there's what looks like a very large cephalopod-esque creature. It is a ways down, but it looks
Captain!
like it is
Captain!
curious about you.
Something tells me they're not called the Kraken's teeth for, giggles.
Why did my initiative disappear?
I don't know. Roll it again, and then I'll
Oh, I think you actually took him off the initiative and not the grubs.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because the grubs are there and he's not.
All right. You were like a 14 or something, right?
No, I had a natural 20.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I had the same as Fafnir.
All right. In that case, you and Fafnir should go. Fafnir is calling out to the captain. Anything else, Fafnir?
He's getting ready to steer the ship.
All right. Lift down below. What are you gonna do?
I am rushing up to the top.
All right. So from here, where are you heading?
Up, up the stairs. Let's see here.
These stairs right here?
Yeah, the fastest way up that I can remember.
Ooh, that you could remember. Okay. So if you start heading up these stairs, there is the crosshatch here that you'd have to open. Which I need an athletics to open that.
Good lord. Okay. This is going to be good. Oh, here.
Yeah. You go to do it, and your noodle arms, because you thought strength was a good dump stat because you're a moon druid, your noodle arms just start shaking violently, like a couple of tears start coming out of your eyes, and Annalora and Levy just hear this small fart kind of come out of your butt.
That sounds about right.
You do not move it in any way, shape, or form. All right. Gong, you're up. Athletics check to climb out of the bilge.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Claximus, you're gonna be up after Gong. What are you doing, Claximus? I can't believe you stuck around here this long, Claximus. Jesus.
Well, I wanted to leave. That's all I wanted to do. Why would I stay in waters that are that are bad? This is the stupidest.
All right, 16's enough. All right, you climb out. Here you go.
And just moving.
All right, where are you going? You've been all over the ship 16 times.
Yeah, so he's just gonna do this. He's gonna
show me where you're going.
Stairs.
All right. Yeah, there is a small tooting fey creature at the top of the stairs. It seems like it is about to die of some sort of aneurysm.
I'm gonna push up past to get
Alright.
the thing up.
Give me an athletics check. Okay, all right. So yeah, you kind of lift it up and move it off to the side. All right. Claxmus, you doing anything up there?
Yeah, I yell for them to hurry the fuck up, and then I just start.
All right.
And what is this? A grate? What is this right here in front of me?
Yeah, that's a grate that looks down at the deck below.
I lift it up.
I
shove
see
it-
Gong Gong right below you.
Yeah, Gong Gong's right below you.
I lift it
All right,
up.
give me an athletics check. All right, yeah, you pick it up. Do you dramatically throw it off the ship, or do you just move it out of the way?
No, I just shove it like forward.
All right, all right.
And I'm
You've
yelling
cleared
at
a
them
path
to-
the top ship.
I'm yelling at them to get up here. Let's go. There's a giant monster coming.
All right. This is how big it is based on how far away it is. So it's just going to use its turn to swim closer to you. So hold on a sec. Let's see. Roll 20. Why you kill the music?
And the crew of the Bumbling Bosom were never seen again.
All right. There we go. It's getting a little bit closer to the surface.
All over a fire ganassi.
All right. So down below, Annalora, what are you going to do?
Well, the grate's open, so I'll go up the stairs.
All right. All right. So you head up the stairs. And then...
Yep. Could you put me up there?
Yep.
Oh,
And-
little frog thing, hurry up.
And the path to the surface is open. So,
Yeah, so I'll go up
with an
there.
athletics check, you could jump and pull yourself up.
I use my grappling hook.
Oh, okay. So you use your magic guy. Use the whole function of it. So you Batman your way out. All right.
So I just, yeah,
All right.
no athletics check.
Do you go all the way up to the crow's nest, or?
No, I just get up
Okay.
onto the deck
All right.
and I
Got
say, "All right, where do you need me?"
Point to the crow's nest. 'Cause someone needs to be up there.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll. Wait, would Shivika have made it up here?
Yeah, I would assume so. She knew like the path of the ship. She's got climb speed. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Shivika
already
can
up
go
in
over
the
there.
crow's nest.
Yeah.
That's her job.
Oh, okay. Bloop. All right.
Yeah. Where else do you need me?
Well, let's just get ready to set sail. That's all we gotta do. We gotta get.
Drop
Okay,
the fucking
I'm just
sail.
gonna help. I'll just do whatever they need and help.
Okay.
I don't care. We need 12 people. 11 people can move the ship at least.
All right. Yeah. No, they've all started preparations. They don't care at this point. They're just gonna do this thing. All right, Bubbles. You want to set sail without number 12? Without lucky number 12? He's down below. Or sorry, you're down by 2 peeps. Do you want to still try it?
Didn't Fafnir go first? And
Yeah,
yeah.
why are you? That's
What
weird.
the hell? You were at the very bottom of the initiative. So Bubbles, you need to take a turn and then take a turn again after the fast people are done.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you just readying to depart here?
Yes. Like I
Okay.
don't know what I can make. If there's any checks I can make
Piloting.
to try to push along, but
No, the crew is definitely motivated to make this happen. So, yeah, they're doing whatever they can to try and get the hell out of here. All right, Fafnir, same deal. You just waiting for orders?
Waiting for the order to get the hell out and go.
All right,
Fafnir, support me in piloting the ship.
lift. You either got to run to the stairs or athletics check to do a pull up to get yourself onto the main ship.
I'm going to run the stairs since I am weak as can be.
All right.
Or let Gong Gong toss you.
If,
So you
if
go.
Gong Gong- Good lord.
All right. So, you guys get back up. You start the ship up. Let's see. We need a We need a perception check, a navigator's tools check, and a piloting check, which is also a water vehicles land. So navigation and water vehicles are both intelligence based. Keep in mind these are dangerous waters.
Water vehicles is wisdom.
Oh, is it wisdom? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I have sense of direction.
Okay.
So like, would they give me advantage for navigators?
Yeah.
Well, I have both as well.
Okay. Do you want to do the navigational tools, and I'll do water?
Sure. We're helping each other.
That's gonna work. Team.
Oh yeah. All right. Good. Now I gotta ask, where are you guys headed? Are you gonna head back towards land?
Preferably. Yeah.
Okay. All right. 13. 13. Not great. What else we got here? Who's on perception? You having Sheeta could do perception? Okay.
With
Alright.
Levy's help, because Levy is trained in perception.
Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, she tries her best to give you guys a safe route of passage, but these are dangerous waters. With a 13, you are going to take a little bit of damage as you come a little too close to some rocks kind of peeking right below the surface. So not too bad. 3d8 points of damage to your ship, but you keep on moving. This creature definitely seems interested in you. It is going to... Yeah. All right. It is sort of swimming after you, curiously. You see a very large tentacle.
Captain, cracking off the port valve.
Jesus Christ.
Kind of come up to investigate, see what's going on.
It is going through the ship. That is all right.
So, let's see. Wow. There's a lot of things you could grab here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. All right, here we go.
Well, that's a problem. It's the whole ship.
Oh, man. Okay. It is targeting Jack Scrimshaw. All right. So it'd pick up Jack Scrimshaw and pull him back with it.
Oop, there goes Jack.
Goodbye.
All right. Back to you, Captain Bubbles and the ship. What are you gonna do?
There's no turning around to grab him.
Aha! I mean, it's just sort of toying with you. It seems at this point.
Shit, we're not ready for this. We don't have a choice. We gotta keep moving.
All right. You keep going.
We could always ram it when it surfaces with the ship.
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
It was a joke, Captain. We're leaving.
Alright. Water vehicles check.
All right.
Okay.
Whew. Yeah, let's see it. That is good. All right. That combined with the navigation and the perception, I will say you guys have some close calls. Is there any? There's some dead weight. You want to throw some stuff over?
Push the damn snake over.
The snake.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You toss the snake over. A tentacle grabs that for sure. For sure. You are being slowed down by this jolly boat that is just sort of tied to the side of the ship.
Cut the
Yeah, we'll
jolly
cut
boat.
that too.
Cut the
All right.
jolly boat.
All right. You cut the jolly boat. He grabs that too.
How far is Jack as we are sailing away?
Oh, I'm assuming that you guys are trying to do a full speed here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so as they
Yeah.
are,
At this point,
as
what,
they're
you'd be
doing
about
it, like,
280 feet away.
yeah, at the point when it gets to my turn, how far are we from him?
Yeah, about 280 feet at this point.
All right, I'm going to try shooting a potion into Jack's arms, into Jack's hand. Can I do
Ow.
that?
What?
Like, if I tie a potion to an arrow, can I
You
try
don't
to
have
deliver it
arrows
to
though.
him?
You have like magical
No.
bolts of energy that'll blow
I have
up a
37
potion.
arrows.
Okay.
I have 37
So-
arrows.
so can your thing shoot regular arrows once you've turned it into a magic gun?
Yeah, I just have to load it with a regular arrow.
Okay. I mean, probably not. Like I
I
really
know
don't-
this is
yeah.
very unlikely because this is going to be done at disadvantage. I'm trying
Oh,
to
for
shoot
sure.
him
Yeah.
the potion that if it's drank, it will teleport him back to the hidden lab in Firegrass Isle.
Wow.
So
Do
I'm
you
just
have
gonna
more than
deliver
one?
it to him.
What is the range on this crossbow when it's shooting a normal arrow?
My longbow? It's 150 to 600.
Okay,
So it
so,
would be at
so you're using
disadvantage.
your longbow to fire it.
Yes.
Okay.
And you had more
Oh,
than one,
man.
right? You had more than one potion, right?
I have
Because I
one. I have one of that potion.
Okay, because you
Did
gave
you
me
use
one.
that one?
I did use it.
Yeah, he went to town, remember? And he bought goods and then he teleported back.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I will shoot him the elixir of new life then.
What?
I don't know. It's a potion. It's called the elixir of new life. The outcome is unknown.
Oh no.
I mean, you got Sandora right here, who's like right there dead with new life. Like, I mean, you just take it, man. We stayed here too long. Jack's gonna die. Let's leave. Let's leave. This is
Shoot
what
Jack and put
happened.
him out of his misery.
Oh, that's what I thought you were gonna do when you were taking the shot. I was like, oh, okay. He's gonna try to put him out of his misery.
That's rough.
Well, that I would have to ask for the captain's permission.
Better than being toyed with and eaten.
The thing is, I can't kill Jack in one shot. He's too powerful.
You would hit him and he'd be like, "It didn't work."
Yeah, and then he'd be suffering from the
But on
arrow
the other
wound too.
Hold on. On the other hand, he would have an arrow in order to commit suicide with.
And it's definitely toying with you, Annalora, because it has not pulled Jack under. It is just sort of squeezing the life out of him and sort of waving him at you. Like,
He's taking damage, right?
oh yeah, he's taken 20 points of damage.
Captain, should I do it?
Might as well try. It's better than like being literally suffering.
Okay, so I'll try to shoot him with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, he's restrained, so you would have had a normal shot.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's a hit. All right, with the ongoing damage that's been taken from the grapple, 13 is enough to put out Jack Scrimshaw's lights forever. You hear a booming, rumbling voice in your mind as this happens. Oh, damn. Wow. Okay. And with that, I think with the extra weight and the boat that was taking on water and dragging behind you, with that cut free, you guys are able to sail out of the Kraken's teeth and towards the shoreline.
Hey, the elixir of new life, can you just pour that in the Sandar's,
Yeah,
her
I'll do
Yeah.
that.
Now, nobody
get
knows
back to
what it
safety.
does, right?
Nope.
Yeah, but she's dead anyway, so.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. If you don't know what it does, and then you pour it in a dead body and it does nothing, it's a waste of a potion.
Yeah,
Maybe-
but if you
maybe-
pour it in a dead body
Maybe
and we get
figure
a
out
heal,
what the. No, I'm
Like,
saying maybe figure out.
Are
what
we
it does
ever
first.
are we ever going to pour it on someone
Alright.
who's living?
how about this? Give it to me. I'll identify it.
That
Hey,
that was her identifier.
It was identified. I
Ah,
identified it already.
It
Oh,
is
but
an,
so it didn't tell you
it's
what
an
it did.
experimental potion.
Do it.
Oh,
Just do it.
that'll be interesting.
Fucking do it.
Fucking do it. We already lost Jack. We got to at least
Be
get back
worse
somebody.
than a Kraken.
Shit, can I make like a wisdom check to see if this is a good idea or not?
No, you have
What-
the
no,
whole
what does-
crew chanting
what does
for you to do
Leviathan
it
say?
now.
Oh, what does Leviathan say?
Yeah, what does Leviathan say?
What is a great old one who slumbers for all time, so that their hunger and strength doesn't destroy the entire existence of reality?
I knew I should
Yeah,
have
that's
a
ran
good
this with the
idea.
ship.
Go for it. Yeah.
All right, then I pour it into her
Her
mouth.
prison pouch. Oh.
No,
It's not an animal.
Alright.
We're not doing that yet.
Oof. All right. Let's see what happens.
She comes back as a Kraken.
You say it like it's a bad thing.
She's still on the ship.
All right, Annalora, please roll a D100.
63.
Got a 63, huh? Okay.
do we find out next time?
It'd be pretty cool to find
Don't
out
do next time
yeah.
because I might not be here.
Yeah,
I think
please don't.
we want to figure out what happened.
All right, as you pour the elixir on her, her whole body just starts to shrivel up. And it gets smaller and smaller and smaller.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Huh.
Well, at
Hold
least
on.
now we know what it does.
It's not done yet.
Oh.
Everything is becoming more and more compact as the elixir seems to take its course. Let me see. I think I actually have something for this.
A very strange potion that you found.
Yeah.
Just turning her into a raisin.
Well, your heart was in the right place, Online. I think next time when we're in bad water, we should just leave.
Hold on.
I asked you first.
This is happening. Things are happening here.
It's very weird. It's a very slow change, but it's very visceral.
All right.
You know,
So-
if you just said no, let's go, I would have gone with it.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
then you
know.
dude, you hit me with the guilt trip. Well, there's people under the decks. What if
We
they're
didn't-
named?
And we still didn't.
Alright.
We still haven't seen any sign of this fire genasi that you were going at.
Sandara, once of the greatest bosoms of all of the shackles, lets loose a sputtering cough, and you see the prismatic elixir kind of spatter out of her now breathing mouth.
Oh, look at that! The raisin lives.
Yeah, you look over,
Oh,
and there she
shit.
is.
Was
Is
she
he
getting
tired?
new character art?
How old is
Right.
How old is this person? This person looks like they're
What?
this person looks
What
like they're
happened to her
12.
noobs?
Yeah, thing is-
Yeah, I mean, she looks around, and she seems kind of like confused, and she looks over at you guys and is like in a much like squeakier voice. It's like, what's wrong?
You
Uh,
died.
Give her a hug.
You died.
Yeah.
Burst out laughing.
Fun fact: this happened in one of the One Piece movies.
Did it really?
You-
Yes. Yeah, it did.
You have lovely knee pads.
I'll give her a hug.
Obviously, she just has busted rags and stuff. But I'm not gonna on a stream or ever. I'm gonna throw up like naked kid art. But like, plus you don't know if it's a kid or not.
You are either a child or a very small diminutive human.
How was the other side for like those few moments? I must know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I was on the shore of a vast ocean, and I knew that Besmara's ship was coming, and I was just waiting, and just when I thought I saw it coming through the mists, I woke up.
Oh.
Surprise, it was us.
Now, if I have to take my guess, you're like 13 now, so that ship is going to be definitely sailed.
You're
a little
welcome.
longer.
Oh, all right.
Welcome back to hell.
Wait, hold on.
You can't die now.
That what?
What?
Why not?
Yeah, I feel like
No, because we have totally new rules.
Oh, I mean, well, you could still technically die. I mean, you just can't die.
Oh, no.
She kind of panicked for a second. Like, what do you mean I can't die?
Just so you know.
But then Shivika like hands her a trifold brochure about their new union rights, and she starts reading it over. So,
Well, so Jack, that's not necessarily true because Jack died.
Yeah, Jack died.
Yeah, but that starts like tomorrow. When the new season begins.
I don't want you guys to think that your crew is never going to die because we're using these rules. I just mean that like you're not going to bring them into big combats and have them die. Like the second half of the fight where like I was like, this group is over here, and we never bothered with them again. And then when you guys won, they won. Like that's how it works. But like when there's a friggin' kraken attacking your ship, motherfuckers are gonna die.
Yeah, I
like,
know.
Yeah. Like it's not like a complete invincibility thing. They're all wearing red shirts. Just keep that in mind. They're all wearing red shirts.
Yes.
But by not bringing them into all your dangerous boss battles, they stand a much better chance of survival.
You won't be torn apart by velociraptors.
Wait,
that's not true. You can't tell her that. That can happen. That can still happen.
That makes Bubbles Captain Kirk.
I can see that.
Our insurance kind of sucks.
So here's the most spectacular news. You are going to bring the living captain, Sigma Snake Eyes, notorious slaver, to a town that hates slavers, and let them know that you just shut things down. You will gain enough renown to hit level 5.
Nice.
So,
Can we start that now?
infamy. Excuse me. We call it infamy in this setting. So
yes, finally.
Can we start it now?
So
that would be 3 infamy.
Raise your infamy to the threshold, and and you guys are now level 5.
Now, are we doing that now, or are we waiting until?
Oh, I mean, if you want to roll dice now, you certainly can. Keep in mind, if you're using the character builder, it like it lets you roll dice for hit points through the character builder, anyways. So if you choose to do it, what's up?
Well, I still need to know what happens to my constitution.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll spoil it for you. If you take a long rest, you'll get it back. It's 5th edition. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Man, I hope
we're entitled to all that plunder on that boat, right? As privateers.
Oh yeah.
So can I add the 3?
Yep. Add 3 plunder.
I honestly don't remember how much it went down. My constitution.
I think it went down by
2?
3 altogether.
3? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I hope I make it next week for the stuff to turn them in.
Oh yeah, man, this is gonna be a parade. It's gonna be crazy. Naked ladies everywhere. There was that hot anime girl that Claximus talked to that's still waiting for him to come back. Like, man, it's gonna be the most amazing session ever. Oh,
Is it like if you save the Ewok planet.
You could theater of the mind it and just join over your phone, man.
Well, I'm bringing my laptop. I just hope I'm at a hotel room by the time it
Okay.
starts, and not
Gotcha.
forced to be with people that I don't know.
All right, so when I first decided to run Skull and Shackles, I read through it, and there was a lot of sections where it was like, have them do pirate stuff. And I was like, great, thanks, Pathfinder. And they were like, but if you need some ideas, we're happy to sell you these other books. And I'm like, thanks, Pathfinder. So I went and I grabbed some of the coolest pirate adventures from all of 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th edition and Pathfinder, and I seeded them into the Shackles as extra stuff. Well, then our friends at Wizards of the Coast decided that was a cool idea, and they made a book using 7 of those adventures. Well, those 7 adventures were already in Shackles before that book came out. You have just completed the 2nd of 2 Ghost of Saltmarsh adventures that in no way are strung together, because that wasn't the intent. But there you go. You are secretly working through all of Saltmarsh. I don't know if you will actually run into the other 5 adventures. Probably not. But they are out there to be discovered.
I mean,
keep in mind, though, that you have a lot of things you could be doing now.
Sweet.
I finally have
The
above
2 we've done
35 minutes.
have been crazy. They've both involved a giant sea creature.
True. Yeah.
I'm just happy I can keep up with everybody now.
Yep.
So,
my 35
fun
movement.
fact, we got to level 4, session 13, which is when we got to Rickety Squibs. This is session 26.
Telling
So it
you,
took-
Pathfinder
half-
doesn't mess around. Yeah.
And it feels like we just finished season 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now you
I move at 35 movement.
You have either 2 ships or 1 really great ship, because you can basically cannibalize 1 ship to pimp out the other.
Yeah, definitely take
And
these
then you
ballista.
and then you could sell off what's left. So you guys should be outfitted to really kick some ass. Yeah.
Finally, level 5.
This increases my swim speed too, right?
Yeah, it would increase your swim speed.
Yes.
Because your swim speed is granted through your racial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Now I move 35, 40. So much better.
Okay.
Right.
Good.
All right.
And now your guys' individual crew values has increased to 3 from 2, because it's half your level rounded up. So, yeah, for what that's worth. Basically, that's just stuff I use. Like, if you, for whatever reason, like went after a much stronger pirate, I would basically compare their crew value to your crew value, and if your crew was fighting their crew in the background, and their crew was way stronger than your crew, it probably wouldn't turn out so hot. So that's the main thing that I use the crew values for.
That's my hit dice.
All right.
All right.
Good night, dude. Enjoy your 3-day weekend.
Good
I'm
times.
too much of a baby. I'm gonna take the standard.
You gonna take the average? Yeah.
Yep.
I got average anyway.
That's what I've been doing, is just taking average.
It's less of a risk as someone who's gonna be taking hits.
Oh. Whew. Good stuff, guys.
That was hilarious. I thought it was very funny to me that Fafnir would just like obliterate that one enemy, run upstairs, and then be obliterated in the same manner he did the.
Oh yeah, like
That was funny. It's like, haha, shit.
well, you were still getting ready, and everyone's like, "Well, don't just skip Fafnir's turn. He's down there with the shaman or whatever. Can you at least have him go up and attack the shaman?" And I was like, yeah, sure." So you go up and you only hit the shaman for like 5 damage, but they were like, "Concentration check," and like I think they got like a 9 or something, so they just failed it, and then poof, like the entire pack of Velociraptors disappeared.
Oh, nice.
And that entire pack had already killed Sandara and had almost like I think it had taken Claximus to like half health or something.
It did.
Yeah, so it was crazy. Ugh.
Oh, our proficiency goes up.
Dude, level 5 is the level. Like you
The
will
levy gets stronger, too.
never feel as strong in D&D as you do when you first turn level 5.
I don't know, man. Caretaker with his 8d6 sneak attack.
Okay, that's true. Cause like Bubbles ran a game all the way to 20, and I got to play a cleric all the way to 20, and I felt like a freaking badass from level 5 on. So
like when I can actually like get sneak attacks and then they do so much.
Oh yeah.
It's such a
well.
good
That's why like in the full meta, like all the rogues are some kind of elf now.